you doing well today? Good morning. Well, technically it's like 1 p.m. for me, but it's morning somewhere, right? It's like when people try and drink alcohol and they're like, oh, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. That's me. Hello everyone. Hello Funabaya. Why did I call you your full name, your full government name? That's crazy. Final. I hope you're doing well today. Kitty loves you. Known as Alex. I hope you have a fantastic day. Thank you so much for being here. Kitty loves you. Nightmare Comfort, welcome! Kitty loves you. I hope you're doing well today on this lovely Wednesday. Danube, welcome! Hello, hello, Kitty loves you. I hope your day has been great so far. Slappin', oh yeah, I should call you Slappin' Checo now. Thank you for the 14 months of subscribing to me. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Mwah. Hello to Gabriel. I hope you're doing well today, Gabriel. Kitty loves you. Mwah. Hello to Phil. Hi, Phil. I hope your day's doing good so far. Kitty loves you. Hi, Olivska. Oh, it's good morning, Leah. It's good night for me. I'm gonna be in log mode and sleep. Oh, sleep well. Kitty loves you. Hello to Eldron. Kitty loves you. Mwah. I think there's a lot of you. No, not another one. The reason why I've caught you slapping Gecko is because a gecko's like a little creature, right? A gecko's like a little lizard type of thing, or at least that's what. Whenever I read out your name, I always think of a little lizard. Like in my brain, I see you as a little tiny lizard. Yeah. Good morning, everyone. Leahkitties, it's good to see you. It's great to see you, Spartan. I'm gonna be doing writing, so I won't be writing, but I'll be here to listen. I hope you have a great time writing. I hope it's really cozy and that you have a lot of really good ideas. And I really hope your day goes amazing. The TTS says Jekko. I don't know why. The TTS is just a bit silly, huh? There's a lot I have to talk about today. And I think I got the go-ahead to talk about one of them today as well. I'm just trying to make sure I don't get exploded. They wouldn't explode me, I'm just kidding. Morning, Leah. Hi, Legend. Good morning, Kitty loves you. Mwah. Zach, it's lovely to see you. Good morning. Good morning, Aquatic. It's lovely to see you, sweetheart. The happening. Yeah, we haven't had a good morning, Kitties, in a while. I'm so sorry. I end up being really busy on Wednesdays specifically. I had an important call that I needed to do today as well. And I have like so many forms I need to fill in. It's just like, it's been such a busy week. But I'm really happy because a lot of exciting things are coming up this week as well. I've just been a very busy cat, very busy. I went out yesterday. I'll tell you about it soon as well. And thank you so much for the 145 streams streak. Thank you so much. Mwah. Yappening is happening. This is true. Also, I think my headphones, they've been dying for like a year now, right? My headphones, they are really old. Whenever there's a high-pitched sound, they no longer work. So if I do a super high-pitched sound, there is nothing. It's zero. So whenever I make like a super high pitched noise, I have to pretend like you can hear it. If you can't and I suddenly go like mute it, please let me know. But yeah, my headphones, they can only work it's sort of like frequencies now, which is really funny actually. Leah, get a new pair? No, I'm gonna use these ones until they're dead. I love them so much. I do have a pair of Fraser headphones, but you know the kitty ear ones? They're so cute, but they give me a headache because I have like a really tiny head and the kitty ears are really heavy on my head, so I can't wear them for more than like an hour without getting a headache. I'm gonna wear these headphones into the ground. They are literally like so dead, but I love them so much. They're from Logitech. They're gonna die in the stream though. People have been saying that for years, so I think it's okay to maybe hope a little that they're gonna be okay for just a little longer. But I should probably get a backup there at some point, and I probably will. They're the Logitech, the white ones. What are they? Logitech G. I don't know which G. I can't find the G. They're super cute though. They match my keyboard and my mouse, and they're like super adorable. G735. Yeah, they're really cute, and I love them so much. And hi T-Birch, it's lovely to see you. Kitty loves you. And hi 11. It's a Laura Sonia stays at the 100% give out in the middle of the stream. This is true. The good thing about these headphones is I can listen to what's on my phone and what's on my computer at the same time. On my Switch and my computer. I could be playing a game on the Switch and connect it to my headphones and play a game on my computer, and also make it go to the headphones and I'll play it once, which is really cool. I don't know what the feature is called, but I use it a lot, especially if I'm like in bed or like watching a stream from my computer, and I'm also sad like watching other videos on my phone too. It's really, really nice. It's a feature that I deeply adore. It's really cool. And good morning, Badgers. I hope you're doing well. But yeah. Okay, I gotta start thinking about what I need to talk about today, because there's a few things. So, first of all, I think it's a good idea if we go through the weekly schedule. Let me just move myself over a little. So, Monday. Sorry, the schedule's a day late. I was too busy. I was doing so many things on Monday. But Monday was ASMR. That was at 9 p.m. BST. On the 20th. Tuesday, the 21st, yesterday, I was offline, and I'll give you a little story time about what I got up to yesterday as well. On the 22nd, today, on the Wednesday, we're doing Good Morning Kitties at 1 p.m. Gonna be streaming for a while, and then at 9 p.m. this evening I'm gonna be doing a Patreon exclusive ASMR. So if you haven't become a member yet on my Patreon, you should. It's gonna be an exclusive ASMR stream. And then tomorrow on the 23rd we're gonna be playing Power World. I know I'm like super late to it. The new update has been out for maybe like a week now, but I really want to play. So, we're playing Power World tomorrow. That is most likely going to be 3 p.m. BST. On the 24th, we are playing Goddess of Victory Nikkei. I believe that there's a new event that is going to be around like Matisse, and there's a new Laplace unit, and there's going to be a new Maxwell unit as well, I believe. May have gotten the girl wrong, but yeah, I think so. So, Nikkei is going to be on Friday, the 24th, and that's going to be at 3 p.m. BST as well. And then Power World on Saturday, on the 25th, which is going to be 5 p.m. because I have a meeting with my manager earlier that day, so it's going to be a slightly later stream. And then on the 26th, on Sunday, I'm not going to be streaming, but I will have an Off-Kai meet and greet, virtual meet and greet at Off-Kai. So if you're going to Off-Kai, you're going to be able to see me. I'm gonna be Off-Kai maxing at the Lucid Multimedia booth. There's going to be more information coming out about my meet and greet later tonight, I believe. So yeah, if you're gonna Off-Kai, I'm gonna be hosting a meet and greet, and I'm really excited. That's gonna be on the Sunday, and it's gonna be 1 p.m. PST, I think it is, and that's 9 p.m. BST. I don't know why I put BST because, like, nobody's gonna be attending in the BST time zone, so that's a little bit silly. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing my upcoming meet and greet, and I'm really excited. So I'm gonna be looking forward to that a lot. It's gonna be like a half-hour meet and greet, and there'll be more information on the Twitter about it later today, I believe. So if you're going to Offguy, be sure to say hello to me! And hello TK, I hope you're doing well today. So if you're interested as to the schedule, it is up right now on my Twitter, it's up on my Discord server, it is up on like literally everywhere, YouTube, everywhere you can imagine is my weekly schedule. And of course, if anything changes, the first people to find out will be those on my Discord server. So yeah, that's my weekly schedule. Sorry it's like super late for a schedule. I usually don't do it on a Tuesday, but I've been filling out so many like important government forms, which is really boring, but I've had to do it. And I've been like, I've been so busy, Chaos Cats. I've been doing a lot. Hey, good morning. Thank you so much for the follow. Mwah. How do I say your name? Stufeed. Thank you, Stufeed. Go on tired, maybe half asleep. I tell you what, oh my gosh, when I woke up this morning, I just wanted to go back to sleep. And my mom, she kept having to wake me up over and over. She was like, Leah, you're gonna be streaming later. And I was out there like, oh, don't wake me up. And too cozy under the bed covers. And too cozy. I don't want to leave. My mom was literally like shaking me awake very gently because I was just not wanting to get up like at all. Which is really funny. You can imagine I'm just sat there. I feel like, don't wake me up. Don't wake me up. I don't want to leave bed. I went to bed pretty late last night as well. Not like super late, but I was so tired throughout the day. It was a really hot day yesterday as well. I went to a place I've never been to before. It was like a very quaint seaside town, and it was really lovely. I wanted to go with Mama Kitties because I saw a video online of one of the shops that was there, and I was like, oh, they sell such beautiful things. Can we go, Mama Kitties? Can we go? And she was like, okay. Oh, sorry. I think I like choked on my own breath. So, Mama Kitties and I, we went to this lovely quaint little seaside town. We found a way that we could park all day. I don't know if you're from the UK. This is like something that I never heard of until more recently. There's a website, I think it's called Just Park or something, where you can pay to park in like shopping center car parks, and you literally pay like £3 for the whole day. It's really cool. I never knew you could do it, but it makes parking a lot easier. So we parked, and I found this beautiful little bakery, and they sold vegan sausage rolls, and I also had a vegan brownie. They were so good, because when you think of like a vegan sausage roll, you think, oh, I bet it wouldn't taste very good, but I literally couldn't tell the difference from me. The reason why I go for vegan is because of my allergies, so it's really nice that they offered it. And I was talking to the lady behind the counter, which, may I say, she was just too sweet for this world. She was a lovely lady. She was so pretty too. And she was like, don't go to insert really large coffee drinking place. She was like, don't go there. My mom went there and she ordered the, I think it was like matcha with coconut milk. And she specified coconut milk, and apparently they put in milk, like real milk with it, and she saw her do it, and she was like, could you please remake it with, you know, coconut milk, like what I paid for? And they were like, no. And she was like, I have an allergy. And then they quickly remade the whole drink, and she was like, if you have an allergy to milk, do not go to that establishment whatsoever. And I was like, thank you for telling me, because could you imagine? I would be so sick. Which is crazy. So my mom and I, we just sat down in the middle of the town. It was really lovely. They had a park and everything, so we got a drink, and I got my brownie and my sausage roll, and I sat and I ate them, and it was so yummy. Oh my gosh, it was so delicious. And after that, we walked down. It was like a really cobbly street, and it was really steep as well. Like super steep. You could probably, I don't even know how to describe the incline. It was crazy. So I walked down the cobble street with Mama Kitties. It was so hot. It was like maybe 26, 27 degrees, so definitely on the warmer side. And there was barely anywhere to sit, so we just kept going in and out of like very independent boutique style shops as well. Yeah, we were just going in and out, having a look around. And we also, yeah, after we got an ice cream, because I saw there was like a vegan ice cream place, and I was like, oh, literally one of the best chocolate chip ones I've ever had. It was this really delicious chocolate chip ice cream, and my mom got a chocolate one too, and they were just, oh my gosh, the people in there were so sweet. And we sat by the harbor/beach area, eating our little ice creams. My mom and I, we were just chatting, having a really nice time. It was so sunny. I was starting to shake. That's how hot it got. I don't really tell when my body overheats, and I started shaking, and my mom was like, yeah, we should go in the shade. You look really hot. So we went into the shade, and I realized, oh gosh, I've overheated a little. I haven't burnt or anything, but I overheat very quickly due to medication that I'm on as well. So Mama Kitties was looking out for me. And after, I also had a lemonade. It was really delicious. Well, lemonade, I think it's called Fanta Lemon, but I never had it before. And Fanta Lemon was so good. It was so yummy. I couldn't believe how good it was. It was very strong flavored as well. Big fan of Fanta Lemon. Never had it up until recently, but gosh, is it yummy and scrummy. Chocolate chip do be the best. Honestly, it's so good. It is so freaking good. I haven't had chocolate chip ice cream in so long because it's really difficult to find like a vegan option. I know Ben and Jerry's, they do, I think it's a fudge brownie chocolate one, but it's really difficult to find. Not many shops stock it. And usually, if a shop does stock it, it will sell out very, very quick. And I'll take welcome, darling. Yeah, Fanta Lemon is so good. Fanta Lemon is to lemonade what cloudy apple juice is to normal apple juice. This is true! It was, Gecko, it was so yummy. Because I was like, oh, they didn't really have many drinks. And I was like, I could have water, but I want something yummier. So, yeah, I tried it. It was really good. And my mom and I, we walked back up through like, oh, the way back was so hard because the incline was so strong. But I went into the shop that I really wanted to go to. And I said to the owner, I was like, hey, one of the reasons why I came to this town is because I saw a video about, you know, what you stock in your shop. And it looked really beautiful. So I wanted to come in. And the lady said to me, she was like, I have no idea how TikTok or YouTube works, but the person who made that video has like kept my shop opening. So many people have been coming into my shop and supporting me. And she was like, I wish I could thank the lovely lady who came in and took the video because I don't know her, but she really helped me. And I was like, oh, that's so sweet. Like, it just made my heart feel so warm, you know? I was like, oh, that's so lovely that this random person put up a video and helped you. And she was like, yeah, I really want to be able to thank the lovely lady who came in. The only reason I knew it was her is because when somebody showed me the video, I recognized the dress she was wearing. So I was like, yeah, I love to support, you know, small businesses and artists, and she was selling handmade jewelry. I wish I could have bought more, but like, you know, because it's handmade, it's gonna be of like a higher price point. But oh my gosh, the jewelry was so pretty. And she was so thankful for the support. And it had a QR code on the back of the jewelry. And you could scan it, and you could see the people making that specific, like, bracelet. Which I thought was crazy. I have no idea how they managed to be able to do that, but I just thought that was really cool. You know? You're able to scan the QR code and it showed you. No! Not handmade jewelry! Handmade jewelry! No, handmade jewelry would be a very different type of thing, which, you know, I'm not gonna say no to that, but at the same time, definitely not jewelry. What? You thought I said it too? No, not Yuri. Jewelry. Handmade jewelry? Isn't all Yuri handmade? Anyway. Buying Yuri in front of Mama Kitties? No. No. Not handmade jewelry. Handmade jewelry. It sounds the same, doesn't it? Is it just the way that I say it or something? Oh my gosh, now that you've said that, I'm gonna be so self-conscious every single time I say jewelry. Gotta make Yuri for Leah. I mean, you know, my business email is a little dry at times, so if you wanna send some handmade Yuri, I mean, I'm not gonna complain. Anyway, no, she was so sweet, and I got myself some bracelets and a necklace, and they're all so beautiful. Leah's saying jewelry is funny. Should I say jewelry? Jewelry. I feel like I have to focus so hard to say it. Moisten up Leah's business email. Moisten up! Moisten up my business email? Gosh, why is my business email catching strays? Why is... What's going on here? What are you wanting to make my business email? What? Huh? What is this? Huh? But yeah, I bought stuff from her. She was really thankful. I wish I could have bought more. Unfortunately, this town is really far from me, so... It's not somewhere I think I go back to very often, but it was nice to visit for the day as well. And the jewelry I got, I wonder if I can find like photos for you. It's very beachy. It's a good way to describe it. One of the bracelets has a turtle and a starfish and super cute little beads that are made from almost like a shell material, and it's almost this like orangey pink, very light, pretty color. They're all so beautiful. I can't wait to wear them. I'll have to show you photos. I was going to take photos, but time has evaded me lately. I've been I've been doing so many different things. Time has just absolutely gone by. I'm innocent, none of you are. Summer bracelets are always pretty. I wonder if I could find... Oh, they have a website. Wonderful. I'll see if I can find like a photo, because I found the website. Give me just a moment. I'll see if they have the one that I got. Okay, yeah, I found one of them. It's really pretty. Okay, this is one of them. Isn't it super gorgeous? It's like a very pretty... It even looks better in person, I would say. It's super pretty. Yeah, it's like a string style bracelet, and I also got a couple of matching bracelets. They were in a set. trying to find the other ones that I got, but it definitely gives you an idea as to, you know, what I got, right? I just thought it was so pretty. I saw it and I absolutely just fell in love with it. I can't find the exact one I got, but it's like the necklace is like this, but imagine it's also got beads that are pink in the middle, like the top one too. It was really nice. I thought they were really like unique and very pretty as well. Yeah, sea turtles! Sea turtles! Yeah. They're also waterproof as well, which I thought was really nice too. Yeah. That was, yeah, some of what I got. And the pricing is really affordable too. I love the little turtles. I thought it was so cute. So cute, so adorable. Junkun, thank you so much for the 20 stream streak. Thank you, darling. Kitty loves you. Thank you so much. I'd love to get more in the future because they also did like ones with flowers on, and I fell in love with a lot of them. So yeah, then we were gonna stay for dinner, but everywhere nearby, all the food was really expensive, so my mom and I were like, let's just go home and eat instead. So we slowly walked back to the car, going in and out of different shops, you know, as we made our way back and everything. There's a lot of very, very cute boutiques, but gosh, I saw a dress in the window and I was like, wow, that's so beautiful. I looked and it was £400, so I was like, you know what, maybe maybe that's not something I want to explore today. Maybe we'll consider that maybe in the future if I ever, you know, like win the lottery. But I think I'm good today. 400 maybe a bit much. I was like, oh, I looked at the price and I was like, oh, wow, that is, wow. Damn, that's a fair bit. But yeah, we walked home. I also got another Fanta lemon because for some reason there was a lot of Fanta lemons there. I have never seen a Fanta lemon near me before, ever, that I can think of, unless it's in like, I don't know, a sweet shop, right? So yeah, I came home. I spent a lot of time with my cats, giving them cuddles, because straight as I sat down from coming home, I was taking my shoes off. Patty was rubbing around me, and Inky was meowing at me. They all just wanted my attention and affection. I also had a burger for dinner. It was super yummy. Smash burger. Very good. I enjoy smash burgers a lot. And yeah, it was just an absolutely lovely day out. Spending time with Mama Kitties. My dad had to stay home because for Father's Day, I was gonna pay for his car to be valet? Yeah, I think that's how you say it. Valet? Because I was gonna say valeted. Maybe it's that. Anyway, I paid for him to get his car valeted. However the hell you may say it. But the person has let him down on 4 different occasions because apparently the weather's too hot and they're not able to clean cars in those temperatures because apparently it gets white spots that are really difficult to be able to get rid of. I'm honestly not too sure, but he stayed behind to get his car done, but they just didn't come because they said it was too warm. So yeah, that's really sad. I felt bad because he's wanted to get this done since like June and just hasn't been able to at all. Yeah. And hiya, Julie, I hope you're doing well. Strawberry Fanta is my favorite. Do they have strawberry? I've never seen another. I've only seen Fanta something twist. Is it like fruit twist? And Fanta original up until like yesterday. I didn't know that they did a lemon one. So I was very pleasantly surprised. Actually, I might have had like an elderflower one before, but I wouldn't recommend it very highly. I got it from a random corner store before I went to the hospital because I was like, oh, I'll try something new today, and it ended up being so disgusting I couldn't have it. Fanta, US Fanta is different from EU Fanta. Are they the same company or are they different? There's a blueberry Fanta too? Really? How many flavors do they have? I know Pepsi have a bunch of different flavors of drink as well. I did recently try, I think it was is it ice cream flavors that they recently put out in the UK? I had tried the cherry and vanilla ice cream flavor, but I wasn't really too much of a fan. It tasted very strange. I normally love the vanilla and cherry, but the ice cream version specifically tasted very, very weird. Google says 200 different flavors of Fanta? I'm assuming a lot of them have to be limited edition, right? Whoa! I don't usually drink it because if I have like a fizzy drink, it'll usually be sugar-free, but most of the time Fanta isn't sugar-free. Yeah, limited or seasonal, yeah! I do love trying different things though like that. But the elderflower one, it maybe wasn't elderflower or something like that though. Let me Google Fanta elderflower. Yeah, it was Fanta Chocata. It was one of the most disgusting things I have ever tried ever. It was absolutely vile. It was so bad. It was elderflower and lemon, but it tasted awful. I do not recommend at all. I want to go to the EU side of the world one day to taste test. I mean, I've been to America, but I never thought to try Fanta because it's not something I would like drink on the regular, you know? I never got out my way to buy it, apart from yesterday, because I just wanted to try the lemon one. I was really fancying a lemonade, but they didn't have any at all. So that's why I picked up Fanta Lemon. It's the same parent company, just different recipes. Huh? I wonder why it's such different recipes. What is that? Fanta chocolate banana? Oh my goodness, you're kidding. Fanta chocolate banana is a thing? I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think I'm too much of a fan, I can't lie. That does not sound great. I love chocolate and banana, but, you know, in Fanta, it tastes horrible. As soon as I saw it, I was thinking, there has to be like some acquired taste, right? Looking at all the ones they do have, pineapple, berry, strawberry, peach, passion, grapefruit, hammy, melon. A lot of these are from China. White peach, grape, apple, peach and jasmine, lychee. I bet lychee would taste very good. Rich apple. Whoa! It tastes like none of the ingredients. When I looked at the ingredients, I was looking to see maybe like... It's all just like flavorings. Like caramel color. It just says flavorings, which... Flavorings, my favorite. Oh yeah, it's something else which is kinda important, which I wanted to talk about today. I am raising funds for a new VTuber model, as a lot of you may have seen if you're on the Discord already. Yeah, I'm raising funds for a new VTuber model through my throne wishes. And we also have a bunch of different incentives / goals for it. Well, I wasn't able to do a subathon due to my health. It's going to be a longer term goal with all of these being attainable until / if the goal is ever reached. So, the different goals, you can see them in my announcements page on Discord, but I will read them out to you. So, different incentives. If you donate, so for the donations, it needs to be individual donations and the whole thing done at once for it to apply. So, if you donate, let's say like 20 and then 5 later, unfortunately, it all has to be at once for the 25 one. Otherwise, it just makes things really confusing. So if you want to donate for one of the incentives, please make sure that it is like the full amount for it. Yeah! And also, each reward is 1 per person as well. Otherwise, I think it could get out of hand a little quickly. And I need you to. Hi, darling! So, a £25 donation is I will draw you a little sketch if you're choosing whatever you would like. When I say sketch, it's probably going to be like lightly colored and very cute, but yeah. I'll draw anything if you're choosing. I just didn't put draw because I didn't want people thinking it was going to be like a fully rendered drawing, but it's going to be like a super cute sketchy style drawing if anything you may desire. A £50 donation is I will handwrite and scan a letter of thanks directly to you. It will be written in my own personal notebook and it will get scanned to you. A £100 donation is I will post a custom checky and note to you. So it's going to be like a little Leahkitties checky, super cute. And I know, and I'll see if I can get custom notes as well because I've always wanted those anyway. Custom Leahkitties notes. It can be scanned and sent to you digitally if you would prefer that and don't feel comfortable, you know, giving out your address. But for this goal, it's going to take a bit longer because, you know, I have to get all of the things together. So it's not something I could do, you know, immediately, but it's something that I want to offer. And a £200 donation is I will record a custom ASMR recording for you up to 15 minutes, anything that you'd like, just nothing, you know, NSFW or out of my comfort zone. Feel free to DM me and ask, beforehand as well. As for that is all of the individual donation goals. So, you know, let's say for an example, you donate 50 and I will write you like a super cute letter, and be able to scan it to you. As thanks for your super big donation. And then we also have percentage donations. So at the bottom you can see it as 1% funded. So here are the different percentage donation goals that we have. 10% is a karaoke stream with chat song suggestions only. So I'll do a karaoke stream and you get to choose every single song that I sing. Even if I don't know it, I will do my best for you. And you will get to pick what songs you would like. Worrisome, but yeah, that's the 10% one. 25% is chat will be able to choose my next song cover. So you get to pick what song you would like me to sing next for my next big song cover. 50% of the donation goal is I will play any horror game of chat's choice. And you know, I hate horror. I never play horror. I literally despise it. But the only stipulation for the horror game is, obviously, I can't play games that have really intense flashing. So, it needs to be, you know, safe for me in that aspect. That is the only stipulation, though, is that it cannot have like super big flashing, right? 75% donation goal is chat decides whatever I commission artwork of Leahkitties. So I realized that came out a bit wrong. So chat gets to decide a commission for Leahkitties, anything you like. As long as it's not too lewd, I will get anything commissioned that you want. Anything. Does it have to be a horror game? I mean, like, if you didn't want a horror game, I guess, but yeah, I mean, it depends. I mean, it can be a game if you prefer that to a horror, but but yeah. If we reach 50% of the overall goal, I'll play any horror game you decide. And then 100%, if we reach 100% of the goal, I don't think we ever will. It is way too big. Way too big. But it would be a 24-hour stream, and my parents would join me for some of it. Obviously not the whole friggin' 24 hours, but my parents would definitely make appearances at random intervals. Yeah, so those are all of the incentives for individual donations as well as percentage donations, and all of this is available to see on my Discord server. Pretty much at any point you like, it is in the announcements page on my Discord server. But yeah, any donations will go towards my new Leahkitties 3.0 model. As a lot of you know, this model has been like a big struggle for me because I was kind of ghosted by my artist. So I've had to recoup some of it. It's been like really tough. So a lot of you have recommended that I put together like a little donation page and donation goals as well. It's like not a subathon, but just like a longer term, super fun, way of supporting me, and also me giving you something back as well in return too. So yeah, as a reminder, 25 donation is a sketch, 50 donation is a letter, 100 donation is a check-in and note posted to you, £200 donation is a ASMR custom recording. The percentage donations, 10% is karaoke stream and you pick the songs. And 25% is Chad chooses my next song cover. 50% is I will play any horror game of your choice. 75% is commission any artwork of Leahkitties. And 100% is a 24-hour stream and my parents join. If you donate 25 twice, is that 2 sketches or 1 letter? So it is 1 per person each reward. So you're not able to get 2 sketches, it is like 1 of each. Does that make sense? So, if you donate 25, that is a sketch. If you donate 50, that is a letter. Yeah, we're not able to do like, multiple of each because it would be a little confusing. I feel like things will get very intense for me very quickly, but if you want to donate, it has to be the specific amount for that donation. So if you want a letter, it has to be 50 at once because otherwise I'll get very confused very quickly. But yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. This donation goal is going to be up a while. I assume well until next year. This donation goal will be available. There's no rush. Another reason why I didn't want to do a subathon is because I don't want people making poor financial decisions because, you know, it's there for a short period. So I thought if it's just a little longer and you have some time to mull it over, think about what you want. Yeah. So all of it goes towards supporting your kitty. And you can see the donation goal at the bottom there. It's kind of like a silly donation goal looking. I'll try and make it look prettier later, but yeah, if you have any questions at all, do not hesitate to feel free to ask me, and I'll help you as much as I can. But yeah, I kind of wrote this, I genuinely think I posted it at like midnight yesterday. So, yeah, always take care of yourself first. This is not a goal I ever expect to reach, like at all. 100% no, it is not something I think we'll ever reach, so yeah, I just wanted to, you know, even if we can get like, I don't know, 2% of the goal funded, that is 2% that will go towards my model. Yeah, I don't have pounds, only freedom money. Oh, you can like do a, what's it called? Like a, what do you call it? Not a translation, like a conversion, yeah. I'm pretty sure there's like ways to easily convert it. Doesn't have to be super specific. I'll know what you're getting at. But yeah, I just do it in pounds because it's easier to me. Actually, I'm pretty sure that the donation goal itself is in dollars, which is really funny. Yeah, Throne converts it for you. Exactly. So it should be super simple, but do you not feel as though you have to donate? It's nothing where it's like, you know, needs to be done. It's just something for fun to save up for my new model. It's like an extra 10% rounded up. Yeah! So, it's a great way of supporting me if you would like to. You can also get incentives if you would also like that as well. But yeah, that's what I have planned in terms of like the model fund and incentives and everything. But of course, take care of yourself first. It is not a goal I ever expect to reach. It is super big. It just, you know, would help to go towards the cost of the art and the cost of the rigging too. Oh yeah, and there's also like a little like outline thing I posted as well. Oh, there we are. There it is. The other thing? Yeah. Just drop 1,000 for fun. I didn't put any donation incentives above 200 because I know we're never gonna get anything above 200. But if we ever did, I would have to reevaluate. Yeah, I would have to reevaluate a little bit. Nekomata 3.0, yeah. So thank you so much for listening. I'm super excited, and I think not doing a subathon is gonna be good for me overall. When I stream for like multiple hours at a time, my health can be like super shaky as well. You're one away from rethinking your choices. We're never gonna reach, like, I don't think we'll ever even reach like 50% of the goal. But like, that's fine. It's not an issue at all. It's not a goal I ever expect to reach, like ever. No joke. But yeah, exciting, yippee! GamerSubs also has a bunch of new stuff that I should probably talk about as well. There's like a few super cool new jobs. I think iCandy has a job. There's of course the Wild Style stuff as well, which is still available. I think there's Waifu Cups, Xtoma. There's still the HoloLive, Jailberry Blast, Creator Cups, XCB Grey as well. I'm trying to see what else. There's so many. So much stuff to talk about today because I haven't done Good Morning Kitties in a while. Looking? Oh yeah, this is Stripe? Sorry, there's the spine stuff as well. I was like, hold on. I think I said that a bit wrong. I know when giving yourself to Fu and Mocha, Leah's gonna eat it up. I already eat up all that stuff. Are you kidding? I always do. Good morning, Leah. I just woke up. Good morning, sweetheart. Good morning. I hope you're doing well today. Good morning. I'm so excited to play Power later this week. I feel like it's gonna be super long streams as well. I'm gonna be start streaming for I don't even know how many hours. It's gonna be a lot. I'm probably gonna be playing Power World all day because games like that I just get absolutely hooked to. I get so freaking hooked. It's been a while since I actually like sank myself fully into a game and played hours upon hours of it, you know? I have really wanted to stream Fallout 3, but I know they're working on a remaster/remake, so I don't know if I should wait for that to release or play it beforehand, because it says that they're working on a remaster, but it could be in like 3 years from now. I don't know how long it's gonna be until they release it, but I do think it's gonna be a good idea too to wait for the remaster. Ozzy is so perfect. It's all natural. I don't know. Flame is old. What is this poll? And why did nobody vote for Flame is old? That's crazy. Oh, you're all so sweet. Mano, hi, sweetheart. I hope you're doing well. I got a new mouse cursor. Oh my gosh. Do you want to know something really funny? My eyesight is so poor, I stopped to be able to see my mouse. Like, when I when I moved my mouse across the screen, I would keep losing it because my eyesight is so bad. I kept seeing double. So I had to go into the mouse settings and make my mouse super big. And when I screen shared to my friend the other day, they were like, why is your mouse so big? Did you do it for the bit? And I was like, no, I'm literally blind. Like, I can't see it. I can't see the mouse on my screen, so I had to make it super big. And they just kept laughing at me. They just kept sat there and laughing at me. Because... it's not like my vision either. I've got like astigmatism and lazy eyes, so everything just ends up being so hard to see. I look directly at the screen and everything is as if I'm a lizard. Everything's so sideways. So I've had to make my mouse comedically big so that I'm able to see it. So I need to be really careful when I screen share that I turn the mouse capture off, otherwise you're going to laugh at me too. As to how freaking giant my mouse is. But hey, I guess at least I can see it a bit better now and I don't keep losing it. If you're doing well too, yeah, I'm doing super good. I'm really tired today, but good. I'm doing a stream today, like in the morning, and I'm also doing my Patreon stream later at nighttime too. So it's a big day for me, yeah. Do it for the bit. My mouse is like so big. It's so embarrassing. Everybody's gonna call me like Grandma Kitties because my mouse is so large. Not even my dad has his mouse this big, and he's got like extremely poor eyesight. Can you show us? No! I don't want you to laugh at the size of my mouse, okay? I don't want you to laugh saying it's too big. I'll get like mouse conscious. I have to see this now. No! At least put it in mod chat. No! You just want to laugh. You just want to have it to yourself. Now that you told us we're curious. No, because my friend laughed at me thinking it was that large. They thought I was doing it for the bit. They thought I was doing it for a bit, making my mouth super big. And then I was like, no, my eyesight is just poor. And they just started laughing at me. So, no. I want to see too. No. This is why Linux is better. You can use a scroll wheel to make it pointer big. But then, what if I'm trying to scroll on a page and my mouse gets super huge? What do I do? I do too, I wish to see. No! No, I'm not sure. I'm actually wearing my glasses right now as well, so it's just... I'm wearing my grandma glasses, which makes everything so much worse, might I just say. On Mac, if you shake the mouse, it makes the cursor bigger temporarily. I know! I think that's such a cool idea, actually. I used to use Macs pretty much only as well. Tell you what, 5 gifted subs and I'll show you how large my mouse is. 5 gifted subs and I'll show you how big it is. That does not sound great out of context, however. If you want to see it that badly, if you wish to see it to that, like, to that large extent, I suppose I can, but you're not gonna pay money to see that, so. Thank you, Jax, for the 5 gifted memberships. What the hell? That was so, I barely even finished the bit before. Okay, how do I show you that though? Mouse now. Okay, Jax. Thank you so much. Give me one moment. How do I do this? How do I do this? Oh, Blasty Booty, Toon Master 5000. Thank you for the follow. It is wonderful to have somebody so mature in the stream for a change. Thank you. Where would it be? How do I show you this easily? I guess I can just like screenshot it against... Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I have to figure out how to... How do I show how large it is? Easily. Because Because I don't know what to screen share, because I don't really screen share stuff on screen because... Okay, how do I show this? Maybe, I guess I can quickly... I'm just making sure there's nothing on here that which would be bad for me. Oh. Just making sure I'm not gonna like... It's not even working. What? Oh, okay. Everything should be fine. Okay. Give me just 1 second. Okay, that's a bit big, but... It doesn't look that bad, but when you put it like next to one of the normal apps, it's really big. It doesn't look that bad on stream though. It's it's the size of a building. No, it's not even that large, I wouldn't say. It's just like a normal mouse size, no? I'm not that much of a grandma. Like, this is a pretty normal size for a mouse, no? It looks pretty tame for a rat. No! Stop bullying me because of my poor eyesight, okay? I have to have like a slightly larger mouse, but I truly don't think it's that bad. This is the size of my normal apps. You know, apps that you would usually have on your monitor. Jokes aside, I thought it was going to be worse. It's big but not abnormally huge. Do you want me to show you what a normal mouse looks like next to it? This is what your average mouse looks like on a screen. This is the mouse that everybody uses. This is the mouse that like default mouse. This is the default mouse, and this. Is it this? I think it's... I think this is the size, yeah. This is the size I use. I play games like this, by the way. This is how it shows up when I play games as well. Your screen resolution needs a bigger cursor. My screen resolution's not that big. It is so embarrassing. My friend was like, why is your mouse so huge? Like, it takes up so much of my screen. It doesn't look so bad when I screen share it, but... It's not that large, mine is almost as big. That makes me feel a bit better, but I do feel like a grandma with like a giant mouse. Your icons are so small. No, this is like your normal icon size. This is the normal size for an icon. They're not small, my mouth is just large. They look small because my mouse is so large. No joke. But yeah, I feel like a grandma with like a super super big mouse. It's okay though. It's okay though. I do want to get a custom mouse cursor at some point. I want to get a Leahkitties one at some point in time. I think that would be really lovely. Cool back screen, yeah. It's a Malbec that I have. I also do have some backgrounds of Leahkitties that you can use that are free on my Patreon page as well, if you're ever interested. One of the feels said, what? I don't know what that means, darling. Thank you, MGUP, for the 40 stream streak. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you. Yeah, that is Grandma Kitty's cursor size. I kept losing my mouse. I kept losing it across my screen. Genuinely, I kept moving my mouse about and I couldn't figure out where it was, so I had to make it larger. I saw one wallpaper where it's the briefcase from Resident Evil 4. Oh! But thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Jax. Good morning, Leah and the butterflies. Yeah! Hello, Cyanic. Hello, sweetie. Yeah, I want to get Leahkitties' custom cursor at some point. Yeah, I think that'd be super cute. I was looking at custom cursors the other day because, the actual Windows one looks so embarrassing. When it gets large, it looks really bad. So I'd like to be able to get one that, you know, looks a bit prettier. Especially when I do artwork on my smallest monitor. Actually, maybe that would be a nice comparison to show you what my mouse looks like on my drawing monitor. Because that's like your normal 1080p. Like a monitor. Not 1080, but like... that. I think that'd be a better demonstration. Hold up. This might be a better demonstration as to what it looks like. So this is like my mouse, okay? This is how I use my mouse, and you can't laugh at me by saying it's super big because I have really bad eyesight, and you also can't call me Grandma Kitties because that's really rude, but maybe this kind of shows off my predicament slightly better if I use it on my normal size monitor instead of my super big one. This is my drawing monitor, the one that I'm currently showing, and this is the size of mouse that I use, and yeah, it is definitely on the larger size on that screen. I just kept losing my mouse when I was moving it across my screen. I kept thinking, huh, where's my mouse going? And I had to make it larger and larger until, until I got to this point on the screen. So it's not huge. It's not even huge. It's not even huge. It's just so I don't lose it on my screen. And also when I when I click and everything, it does look pretty big, but I play games like this sometimes too, with the mouse being that large on my screen, but it's okay because you still love me, right? Even though I have like a grandma-sized mouse, you still love me. How does one aim with that thing? Stop! Stop insulting my mouse! It's doing its best, okay? It's trying its hardest. And hi, Pulsify, welcome, darling. That's not a mouse, that's a rat. Stop this! I'm gonna have to make my mouse smaller now because I feel embarrassed. I feel embarrassed about the size of my mouse. And whenever I play an FPS game, which is extremely rare, I always have to make the... what is it called? Not the scope, the thing that you aim with at the center of your screen. I forget what that's called. I have to make it really thick and really big too, because otherwise I can't see it. I like that your wallpaper's you. I love it. I have so many beautiful artworks. And also, if you want a free Leahkitties wallpaper, they are all available on my Patreon if you would like to download any. They're all completely free. You use the smallest possible crosshair! Yes, sorry, that's the word I was after, crosshair. Yeah, when it comes to me and my crosshair, I need it really thick because it's not even the fact that I'm blind, it's just like my vision is so double, like I have double vision really, really, really badly, and that's my issue with supposed to being blind, but technically it's the same thing. Like I have very sharp vision, but I just see multiple of it. So instead of seeing one giant mouse on the screen, I see 3. Me personally, I play with the screen turned off. See, that's how pros play. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, Dr. Eggman. Thank you, Divine Jen, as well. Do you have astigmatism? I do. I should probably go back to the eye doctor as well. The reason why I need to wear glasses is I need prism lenses to make my vision be less awkward because my eyes go outward like a lizard. Very often I look like a little lizard, so these glasses help me to be less lizard. It lets me focus on what the enemies are doing rather than my crosshair. I always forget what the crosshair is though. I come your model isn't wearing glasses. I am actually really self-conscious about my glasses. Wearing them, I am really self-conscious. I do not like how I look in glasses at all. I feel really embarrassed whenever I wear glasses too. I don't like it. I only ever wear them when I'm alone in my room because I don't want people to see me in glasses because I always feel very shy and very embarrassed. I don't like them at all. My mom saw me in them the other day and she was like, "Oh, you're wearing your glasses." And I was like, "Ah!" And I shut the door and I hid in my room because I was too embarrassed to be able to go out the house with my glasses on. I'm too nervous. I'm too shy. I don't like how I look in them at all. I feel like I don't suit the glasses I have at all either. I felt Leah's cute with glasses. I'm actually not. I look so bad. I look so bad. I don't look like a sexy librarian. I look like, I don't know, just not good. Unfortunately, Leah wearing glasses does not give sexy librarian at all. That was the hope, but... You're saying you think I'd look cute. I don't though. Like, I really don't like my glasses. Nobody's ever made fun of them, ever, actually. I just have this weird feeling about them. You will never catch me wearing them, ever. Ever. I only wear them in my bedroom when I stream. That is it. Is Leah... Wait, Leahkitties is a lizard folk pretending to be human? No! I'm a cat! I'm not pretending to be human, you silly belly. I'm a kitty. I'm a cat. I'm a kitty cat. Listen, no. It is so bad though. You know like Chibi Turkey, where her eyes go outward? I look like that on the regular. You know Chibi Turkey, her eyes do like the little... I can't even replicate it, but like like that and that. That's how I look on the regular. I look like a lizard. The lizard people are taking over cats now. What is the lizard people? What is the lizard people? I don't think I am one of those. I am Kitty. What is this? I am just a little kitty. Little kitty. Conspiracy theory stuff. Oh, I used to be super into conspiracy theories when I was younger. I loved reading through them and like Mandela effect stuff too. I used to watch so many documentaries on stuff like that. I never actually truly believed it, but I just thought it was really fun. You know? I thought it was really cool. Cute little blind kitty. That's crazy. How everyone thinks Mark Zuckerberg is a lizard? I have not heard of that one. That is new for me. Okay. Are you okay? Do you need a minute? That is an insane thing to come out with. Oh, I need to drink. My throat is very sensitive. Wait, do people actually think that person's a lizard? Like, not as a joke? Do people genuinely think that people can be lizards? I thought that was a meme. Like, I've seen stuff about it, but... Top 10 conspiracy theory? What? Do people actually think this person is a lizard? I wish I was that unemployed, you know? I wish I had the time to like believe and read through conspiracy theories that crazy. It's the thing people believe. Oh, that's crazy. Hi guys, listen to people. You are that unemployed? No. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you ever say that to your cat? Do you ever look at your cat and you're like, oh, you're unemployed? No, you don't. So don't do it with me either. Okay? It's actually like really, really rude. It's really rude. You'd never say that to your cat. So don't say it to me. And also, hi Melsa. Are you trying to play that off to the speaker? Oh, you're not gonna believe what happened. My scanner broke. I tried to scan something and the whole printer and scanner just gave up and died. So my dad is currently trying to fix and repair it because I have no idea what occurred. My dad asked an AI, he was like, my printer doesn't work, what should I do? And it was like, delete everything pertaining to the printer on the printer. And he just like factory reset everything, but he can't get it back. And now it's become this absolute nightmare because I can't use the printer because the printer doesn't have like the printing software to be able to print. I don't even know what occurred or how I'd even got to this point, but I came down from stream and my dad was like, I broke the printer more, and I was like, how? And he was like, oh, I deleted the printer operating system. First of all, what? Second of all, why did this AI tell my dad to absolutely delete the operating system from the printer that I didn't even know you could do in the first place? So that's going to be a lovely thing for me to try to fix later. Printers feel so archaic, don't they? They feel so old whenever you use it. Why and how? I just came down from streaming and I just went, I just sighed. I came down and I was like, oh, okay, so that's what I'm doing tonight. That's what I'm spending my time on later. Okay. Oh, okay, so I can't relax after stream tonight. It's fine though, because the Hoover broke this morning as well. So yeah, I'm gonna be a handyman later. My career is turned from streaming to being a handyman, fixing everything. I don't even know what has occurred with the Hoover. Apparently one of the parts got sucked up into the machine and now they can't find it because it was sucked up into a part that they can't get to because the Hoover part that opens up the Hoover is the bit that got sucked in. I don't even know what. I was sat there listening to it and I was like, I will deal with this later actually. You know what? I'm just gonna stream and like forget about all of this and then come down later and maybe see what I can do to help, but... And happy birthday! Darling, happy birthday! I hope your day has been wonderful so far. Sending so much love your way. Mwah. Mwah. Please have the loveliest birthday ever, Angel. All of my sweetest love to you. Happy birthday! I feel like I never know how to say your name. Am I speaking alien all of a sudden? All of you speak alien, of course. Oh my goodness. Glob player. You know what? I am turning into Glob. I am. Also, we got 7TV working again. I have no idea what occurred, but I went through and I was able to fix it last night. So 7TV is back up and running, baby. After I don't even know how long it was broken for. I didn't even know until Dan told me. I thought it was working this whole time, but it should be back up and ready and working. Yay! After I accidentally broke it, but I have no idea how I did it. So you can use your silly 7TV emotes, and if you don't have 7TV installed, install it. Oh, you have to see time to get food. You have to go. No. Goodbye. Enjoy the rest of your day. Okay? All the biggest love to you. Mwah. All the biggest love to you. I hope I'm able to sleep a bit earlier tonight because I have a super busy week coming up. I'm so excited for the off-guy meet and greet. I'm genuinely so looking forward to it. Because I really wanted to do a meet and greet, but it was so hard to like... Oh, I had to go out of my shell a little bit and apply for some, and it ended up working, so I feel very happy. I feel very fulfilled, very happy. Turns out that going outside of your comfort zone is a good idea. Yeah. I don't like it though. Never been to a meet and greet. How does that work for VTubers? So, it entirely depends on what type of meet and greet. For me, what I'm doing is going to be a virtual meet and greet. So, for those of you who are at Offkai, which is a convention that is happening this weekend, my meet and greet is going to be on Sunday at 1 PM BST at PST, that is, sorry, not BST, PST. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Sorry, I got distracted. Oh my god. I swear I must have ADHD or something, man, because I started to go PPP, and then all my brain can do is think about turning it into a song instead of what I said beforehand. What was I talking about? Oh yes, meet and greet. I'm so happy that I can read up through chat to get an idea of what I was talking about. Otherwise, it would be gone forever. So for me, virtual meet and greets, the ones that I've done before, they put your VTuber onto like a big TV screen type of thing. Either that or like a cinema screen. And you sit there and people line up to talk to you. So it's like a one-on-one chat that can last either for a longer period of time or shorter depending on how many people line up, how much interest there is. And you can just chat about whatever you like. You can show the streamer things like photos or ask to take like a selfie with the big screen. It's really cool. And honestly, I've done a few in the past and they've been such amazing experiences. You get to meet so many new people and people who recognize you and they're like, oh, I know you, Leahkitties, and it's like, hee. Very exciting. So I'm looking forward to it a lot. Some VTubers also do in-person meet and greets, but I've only ever done one of those, but it was really fun. Yeah, super fun. But this is happening in San Jose, I believe. It's gonna be at Offkai. Super, super big VTuber convention. It is really fun. And because, you know, I'm an independent creator, I don't have like a company, which makes it really difficult to be able to find ways of doing meet and greets and such. I get very excited when a company takes me on to be like a little gremlin and do meet and greets and stuff. Yeah. If Leah did an in-person meet and greet, they would get ill. I did one and I was very sick. I still get the can you get the ick feel self? Because during my first ever in-person meet and greet, somebody handed me a gift and it was a pen and I was like, oh my gosh, you gave me a penis pen because it looked like a penis. And I was like, wow, thank you so much for the penis pen. And it was this lovely couple, and they looked at me and they gave me a weird look and I was like, oh, I must have like maybe made a joke that was bad or something. But it was a penis pen to the best of my knowledge. So I took it home and I posted about the story on social media and everybody was like, oh Leah, by the way, that is not a penis pen, it is a bone. It was shaped like a bone, not a penis. They probably thought I was just a weirdo. And ever since I've wanted to crawl into a hole and I get the ick from myself because what the hell? That has to be one of the like top 10 most embarrassing mistakes I've made in my life ever. I wish I could go back and change it because I am so disgusted. I figured I didn't know it was a bone. I never thought about it. It was the one. They didn't troll me. It was actually a bone. I feel so freaking embarrassed. I feel so insanely embarrassed. I want to explode. I want to explode on the spot. It's a different kind of bone. I don't think they're ever going to want to watch my streams ever again. I actually never saw them again in chat after that. They probably thought I was a weirdo, and you know what? I can't really fault the fact that I was a bit of a weirdo. Unknowingly so. I don't think I'm built for IRL meets and greets. For some reason, I feel as though I'm probably not. That is... Oh! Every time I think about that, it's usually before you go to bed, you know? Before you go to bed, you think about things, and then you think about the most embarrassing moments you've ever had. And I think about how I accidentally turned one of my fans into thinking that I'm a perv. So, that's great. Oh, if somebody asked me what is your most embarrassing streamer story, it would probably be that, because I will never forget how the couple looked at me after that as well. They give me a stare that I just... The dice of crunch moment, exactly. So that is something that I would love to move on from and never think about again. And I would like to, you know, rebrand, maybe graduate, just get a new persona so that they don't think I'm a weirdo. The worst part is, if I never posted about it on Twitter, I would have never, ever thought about them ever again. I was like, oh, look at all the cute gifts I got from, you know, from fans and everything. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they're a fan anymore. Yeah, something tells me that they're probably not gonna be a fan after that ever again. And I wish I never posted about it to Twitter because, there's so many things I don't post about, you know? There's so many things I do not post about. How am I meant to know if there's been more moments like that where I was accidentally an absolute weirdo? And I just don't know it. Ay. Oh, this is fine. This is fine. I'm so dehydrated today. I think when they gave it to me, I literally called it the boner pen as well, which... I think I made a joke like, thank you for the boner. The more I reminisce, the worse it gets. Okay. Oh, the more I think back, the more I wish I could just explode. And, you know, let's move on to something else. I think we've had enough thinking for today. I think that's not necessary. We should just move swiftly onward. I still have the pen, by the way. It's in my, what do you call it? My stationery case. What's it called? Pencil case. Pencil case! And Gold Rarity, welcome, darling. Hello, sweetheart. I am so happy that you joined after all of that instead of before. Hopefully you heard none of it and you still think I'm your cute, you know, say-so really sweet streamer. Hi, Jack. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. I tell people I have had dreams about Slenderman. I used to be obsessed with playing Slenderman. You know, we had to like collect all the pages. I forget what it was exactly, but I used to watch so many streamers like Markiplier playing it as well. I'm doing good today. I'm a little tired and I can't lie, I am super dehydrated, but I'm doing really well today as well. Thank you. Like, super happy, but also, oh my god. I need to give myself a minute to breathe, I think. I was like, what if I, like, filled out my entire schedule this week, even though I have really important appointments to attend, and a meeting with my manager, and another meeting as well, and also, I need an important phone call, and also I'm doing a meet and greet, and also I'm doing 2 streams today. I'll see you. Take care, Masa. I just woke up. It's 8:27 AM here in Central US. I cannot remember the last time I saw 8 AM on a clock ever. It is not something I see very often. I do not wake up early. I have a degen sleep schedule, but I think literally every single streamer does, because especially EU streamers, because the EU streamers, they always hang out with US streamers, so sleep schedules always fall into oblivion very quickly, especially when I want to play games with my friends after stream, and they're like, oh, just like, you know, they put in the timestamp, and they're like, does this work for you? And it's always like a 4 a.m. and I'm like, yeah, that definitely works, yeah, yeah, that's fine, don't worry, I'll just like sacrifice my sleep schedule so I don't feel lonely, that's all good. My sleep cycle is so messed up, so messed up. Speaking of, I'm trying to reach out to like so many VTubers lately. It's so hard. I really want to set up more collabs and everything, but it's genuinely so difficult. I messaged so many people and one person responded. I feel like so embarrassed, and I made it to, oh god, this is so embarrassing too. I made a tweet being like, hey guys, does anyone want to, you know, be my friend and play games with me? I got one reply. Do you know what that reply was from? A bot. I said to my mom, I was like, I have to delete that tweet. Like, I'm actually so embarrassed that the only person who wanted to respond was a bot. It's so difficult to make friends. Only bots want to be my friend. This is so tough. It's so difficult. No, I couldn't deal with it. I deleted it. And I was like, mods, I am never posting anything like that ever again. It was like a humiliation ritual. Oh my goodness me. I just want to like crawl into a hole and never remember that ever again. God. It's so hard though, because I bet there were people who may, you know, actually be interested in being my friend, but you never see your friends post on Twitter ever. You never see anything on Twitter. It freaking sucks. But also, I do want to be more extroverted and meet more friends, because I am super determined. You know, streaming university, I was watching some of the classes, and genuinely, some of them were really helpful. From Ludwig, I was watching a few of those, and honestly, he's a really good teacher. And some of the classes I found to be very helpful towards myself. And yeah, it's always nice to hear other people's opinions on streaming as well, who aren't VTubers, because, you know, we all do the same thing, but it's a bit different to each of us. So it's interesting to see both the overlaps and where things are different between us. Yeah. Hi, Glow! I hope you're doing well. Welcome! Mwah! I hope you're having a great day today. It's lovely to see you. Yeah, it's so rough trying to schedule collabs with VTubers who are in, like, specifically America. It's so hard. So freaking rough. Because not many streamers are from the UK, VTubers that is. There's a few, absolutely there's a few. But the ones who do exist usually are on, they're usually on the schedule of America anyway, so it's like, oh. I do try to keep myself as, you know, decently sleeping as I can. I'm doing good flying out to OKE? What is OKE? Is that Offkai? Offkai Expo? Is that what OKE stands for? I figured Dad took for Moon Market on my comeback. I'm so happy! I'm doing a meet and greet on Offkai as well. I'm so excited. I'm not going to be there in person, but I'll be there virtually. And I'm so excited to see any of you who might be there as well. Looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. Really? Yeah, I'm doing I don't know if it's fully been announced yet on social media, but I'm going to be doing a meet and greet. I've been told it's okay to talk about, but the actual official graphics are going to be later today. I'm doing a meet and greet on Sunday 1 p.m. to 1:30 p.m. PST at the Lucid Exhibitor Hall booth 502. Yeah, it's gonna be on Sunday. I'm super excited. Feel free to say hi if you want to, but no pressure at all. I'm just very excited to go. He has like a half-hour slot from 1 to 1:30 in the exhibit hall. Yeah, I'll post more about it later as well. You're afraid of saying hi? Oh, you're too sweet. I'm like super nervous. It feels like it's been a while since I actually did a con appearance, right? So I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited, but also like, oh, so nervous. Thanks for YouTube gifted. Glazer, yay! I'm so happy that you got a gifted member. Yay! I always forget what they're called sometimes. I'm so happy! Thank you so much as well, Jax, for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you! I always accidentally have YouTube chat on top chat instead of live chat, so I only see like half the chat. I don't know how to get it to default to live chat, because I do more of a multi-stream. Do I wave, bow, and kneel at the meet and greet? Bow. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. Yeah, just like don't even tell anyone why you're bowing, just like bow. Get everybody to bow with you. Like a call. That would be funny. So many people who I know are going to Offkai as well. I'm so excited for all of you. You're gonna have a great time. There was a convention I wanted to go to this weekend in the UK, but my health is not good enough to be able to go right now, and I wish it were. From going out yesterday, I was like, okay, I am not good enough to be able to go out often at the minute, so I wanted to go to it really badly, but unfortunately I don't think it's gonna be able to happen. However, I'm really happy to be able to make a con appearance. My wallet's going to suffer. Yeah, I always love going to cons and supporting all the artists and getting merchandise and everything too. I'm so happy for you all. You're going to have such a nice time. Oh, I wish I could go. Hopefully next year if I plan well. But one thing about con appearances is from the UK, even just if I want to go, let's say economy to San Jose, staying in a hotel for 4 to 5 days, do you know how much it costs in dollars? It costs me nearly $4,000 including food. So, yeah, it's really difficult to be able to go to America. It is really expensive, unfortunately. I could probably do it like a little cheaper, but San Jose specifically is really expensive. I did look at going, and the cheapest I found was like $3,000, but even then I was like, wow. Artist Alley has a whole new row compared to last year. Oh, yeah, my friend said it was like 4.5k for her whole trip here. Yeah, that doesn't shock me. It's really expensive to be able to travel. And that's if you go on like a super big stopover, like a 10-hour layover too. So that really does not shock me. Going to TwitchCon was actually way cheaper. For some reason, San Jose, the flights are way more. And also, thank you for the follow, Dylan. Thank you, sweetheart. I want to go to a con one day because they seem very fun, but that's way too much. There's cons in the UK too, though. A lot of local cons can be really fun as well. I don't know. I'll have to see my health is when it comes to the expo. I might go. I'm honestly not too sure. I'll have to see how things are when it comes to my health because it's been very up and down. I don't like saying I'm gonna be at a con for certain unless I am fully certain because I don't want people going out of their way to like book it and go if I'm not able to go myself. But I want to try my best to be able to go to the expo, which is in the UK and will be like 10 times more affordable to go to. I've attended a con before, yeah! I've been to TwitchCon Las Vegas and TwitchCon San Diego, which are the 2 American cons that I've been to in the past. British, you say, yes! Whenever you say that, I'm always like, God, it's either going to be, oh, I'm British too, or an insult. That's nothing in between. As soon as somebody says, oh, you're British, it's either going to be, number one, say, bottle of water, or, oh my gosh, I'm British too, haha. No in between. Oh, it's an Australian convention. I heard there was a really nice Australian convention that also had Nikkei. Oh, I want Nikkei to come to a British convention, please. I beg of thee. One of the main reasons why I wanted to go back to America was because of Olive Garden. But now I can't have dairy. I can't have Olive Garden, so it's like the end of the world, actually. There's like no reason for me to return to America if I can't have Olive Garden. It's like, why would I go to America if I'm not able to have Olive Garden? That's like a nightmare. Nightmare fuel. Not as big as some of the more well-known names, but still counts, of course. Olive Garden is not that worth it. You don't know how bad the food is in the UK, okay? I want you to come to the UK and try our food and then go back and eat Olive Garden after like a month, and then you realize how good it is. Like, when you've been brought up with British food that literally tastes like cardboard, and you go to America and you taste everything that's pumped with delicious chemicals, it's an out-of-body experience, I tell you. I'd rather eat British food than Olive Garden. You will regret saying that. Even our Domino's is awful compared to America. And ITGP complained. Hi, darling. Going to cons over here in the US is 200 or 300 for the more well-known ones. Yeah. Domino's is more Italian than Olive Garden. I like the breadsticks more than anything else. But also, I feel like my Olive Garden experience is very biased because I didn't eat for 5 days before having Olive Garden because I was really sick. Due to chronic stuff, not due to, you know, sickness. So I literally didn't eat for 5 days. My first meal after it was Olive Garden, so I think anything would taste good after that. Maybe it was 4 days, but I was like really sick. I didn't say this at the time, but I was literally going to vomit like between my meet and greets when I was in America. It was so bad. My health was so awful. I was with friends and I was like, hold on, I need the toilet, BRB, guys. Sorry guys, need to go throw up, sorry. And then there was this lovely girl in the bathroom and she was like, are you okay? And I was like, yeah, don't worry about me. When the breadsticks are the big selling point, that should be a sign. I don't mind. I would sell my soul for a breadstick from Olive Garden. American chain restaurants are also mid. Oh my god! Wait, no, because this reminds me of the time where I booked a Denny's because I thought it was an upmarket restaurant in Las Vegas, I believe it was. And I was like, oh, I'll book a Denny's because I've heard so much about them and they're meant to be super high quality, delicious breakfast food. So I got to the Denny's and I sat down and I tried the food and I actually thought it was really delicious. So I messaged my friends and I was like, oh, I booked a lovely reservation at this breakfast place, and they were like, oh, where are you? I was like, oh, at Denny's. And that's when I learned, yeah, maybe not like super high-end like I thought, but it was still yummy. They wouldn't let me hit the end of it after that. It was one of the most embarrassing moments when I was out there because I kept saying, oh, do you want to go to the high-end restaurant for dinner? Shall we book another Denny's? I'd love to erase that memory too. I'm so embarrassed. Sometimes they have individual flashes of brilliance. I consumed one of their what is it called? Their Oreo milkshakes, and I proceeded to literally go and vomit, and then I wasn't able to eat anything for 4 days. That was what caused me to not be able to eat for 4 days. I was so sick after that Denny's Oreo milkshake. I genuinely thought it was going to be the end for me. I was like, okay, I guess it's over for me. Well, it was nice to be a streamer, nice to be able to go to Las Vegas, but I don't think I'm making it home. It was very delicious though. All the American chains that have come to Australia are average at best, really. I unironically went to eat McDonald's in Japan or Europe to see how it tastes without the chemicals. They allow in the food here. I did have one McDonald's when I was in Japan, but it was because I literally just craved fries because I was so hot. I was like, McDonald's fries. So I got like a super big drink of fries because all the other restaurants nearby were very like individual places, if that makes sense. And I just really fancied salty fries on a really hot day. If I go to Ofkai and you go next year, we'll make sure you have actual good food. What? What? Excuse me? Huh? Olive Garden's good food. The only things I ate when I went to Las Vegas were literally Denny's breakfast, one slice of pizza at the convention center, and Olive Garden. I was there for like 6 days, 5 or 6 days. And oh, when I went to San Diego, I'm trying to remember exactly what I ate when I was there, but oh, this lovely couple, they treated me to this. Oh my god, it was a barbecue place. I think they said they filmed Top Gun there or something. One of the best things I've eaten in my life. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, it was so yummy. So yummy. McDonald's asked them a griddle? What is a McGriddle? It sounds really funny. What is a griddle? Whom the king they griddle. Yeah, because I have to be dairy free now because of my allergy. It sucks. I have to like be so careful about what I eat. I just crave fettuccine alfredo, but I can't have it. It's like a McMuffin but with waffles. Hold on, I'm googling the secret McGriddle that you speak of. McGriddle. What the hell? What is this? This is not what God intended when he came up with food. What? Why is the cheese not melted? What is that giant thing in the middle? Why does it have McDonald's stamped on the top? McGriddles are delicious. Hold on, I never seen this before. I never go to McDonald's. The last time I went was last year. McGriddle cakes? Why is it called a cake? They're a sweet savory combo. I only get the sausage McGriddle. I don't get the egg and the cheese one. Huh. I think, oh, we have McGriddles in the UK. Do we? Wait, do we? Oh, we do. I think. I believe that the UK has a McGriddle. Small pancakes with little chunks of syrup in them. Wait, that sounds really good. Wait, that actually sounds delicious. McGriddles are so amazing. It would be so funny if you came in and said that and your name was like McGriddle Consumer. Are we big fans of McGriddles? The sweet from the cake with the salty sausage or bacon is good. I can't have it! It contains milk. This is so sad. I'm never gonna be able to have a McGriddle. A McGriddle-less existence is I, unfortunately. I've only had McDonald's breakfast when I go to funerals. So I kind of associate McDonald's breakfast with funerals now, because every single time I've had one, it was at my funeral. And I remember my dad took off his tie when we went to a funeral, and we ate like a big McDonald's breakfast at my great grandma's funeral. And he walked in and he forgot his tie because he took it off to eat his like McDonald's egg McMuffin. And my mum looked at him with the most disdainful, angry face ever. She was like, "Why don't you have your tie on?" And he was like, "A McDonald's." They probably won't be too happy about me telling that story, but I think it's worth it. Very silly. Yeah, they had to like, he took off his tie and everything because they didn't want to get it all greasy. I only have breakfast from like Wetherspoons because it's actually really yummy, but I do have it often. Maybe like once every 6 months. I tend to not wake up in time for breakfast. I can't lie. Yeah. I missed the World Cup final. I fell asleep during the finals. Don't worry, we were watching it and we fell asleep during the finals. You didn't miss a lot. Don't even worry, Noble. You didn't miss a lot. We were all falling asleep, all of us. If I go out for dinner, I really enjoy Pizza Express because they do a lot of yummy vegan stuff and dairy-free. Honestly, their dairy-free / vegan dough balls are really yummy. Hi, Ramsey. I'm feeling really good today. Thank you. I actually feel, yeah, I feel really good. I was tired at the start of the stream, but I feel like I've woken up now. I do wake up like an hour before stream, and it usually takes me at least like 2 hours to feel alive. I had Chick-fil-A's breakfast? What is Chick-fil-A? Chick-fil-A? I don't know what that is. Because it's closer. Oh! Oh, Chick-fil-A? Oh, I've heard of that before. We do have it here though. I'm assuming they sell chicken. I had Mongolian beef noodles for dinner. Ooh! What's it taste like? Beef? And noodles? It's a US chain that serves mostly chicken. Oh! Do you know something that's really weird? I actually much prefer having dessert before dinner as opposed to the other way around. I actually heavily prefer having my sweet before my dinner. I think people think I'm a bit strange for that. I have no idea why I prefer it, but I never do it when I'm out because it's really embarrassing and I know I'm gonna get stared at. But no, I really enjoy it. I like sweet then savory. Not the other way around. You could show me breakfast right now. For breakfast I had a freshly baked baguette and a banana because yesterday I ate some very unhealthy food. I had like a brownie and then ice cream. I was like, you know what? Actually, I need to lock in a bit today. I watched the VOD the next day after the finals. It was fun to listen to and read the comments too about the match. You're so sweet, Ariel. I really hope you enjoyed it. You can show me breakfast in my eyes. Leah's breakfast. Am I gonna get eaten? Worrisome. I had a banana for dessert. I love banana with ice cream and a little bit of chocolate drizzle. Ooh, yummy. You can shoot me with your eyes? That sounds really scary. It sounds like something could be in a horror film. I don't know what I fancy for dinner lately. I feel like when it gets hot, I just don't know what I feel like eating. Because it's been very hot here as of late. Like, I can't remember the last time I saw rain, and it's the UK. The grass everywhere is literally gone, like, dry and brown. No joke. We're not built for this. There's been hosepipe bans in a lot of areas of the UK too, because it's so dry. Which is our infrastructure. We're not built for going so many hot day after hot day. Like every single day for the past maybe 2 weeks, it's been like 25 degrees and sunny. Lowest. Hello, Banana. I hope you're doing well. Oh, banana and everything, but as a fruit. I enjoy it, but it has to be yellow with like the little brown dots. Good thing you don't have poisonous snakes hiding in the grass. No, we do have grass snakes, which are pretty cute. I think we also have not a cobra. What are they? We do have like one type of cool snake in the UK. UK snake. We have grass snake, smooth snake, adder. That's what it is. We have an adder. The biggest danger in the grass in the UK is Leah. You think I'd be touching grass? Seeing UK people come over here and feel the heat was so funny. The thing is, the heat is awful in America, but you can escape it by going into air-conditioned buildings. In the UK, like when I was out yesterday at 26, 27 degrees, when you went into a shop, it was hotter than the outside, which is like the worst part. I love snakes though. I saw one of my friend's chickens eat a snake. It was really cool. It literally ate an adder. I didn't even know they could do that. I saw the chicken and it was pecking at the snake, and I said to my friend, I was like, hey, is your chicken like allowed to eat that? And we both stared in horror as the snake literally was eaten and swallowed by this chicken. And I was like, is this chicken going to be okay? And it was completely fine. And I didn't even know that chickens could eat adders up until that point in time. And I genuinely felt a bit disgusted and a little bit scared of chickens after that experience. Cold, hot, UK people will complain. UK people love complaining. It's part of our culture. Is to complain. The chicken ate the danger noodle. Yeah, this is true. Suddenly the chicken lays basilisk egg. What is a basilisk? What is that? I've not heard of this basilisk before. Kookaburras! I love kookaburras! They're so cute! Are they like the super big bird? Kookaburra. Yeah, I love kookaburras! They're so cute! They're actually way larger than I thought they'd be when I saw one in person for the first time. They have some big heads! They're so cute! I love them! Big fan of kookaburras. They're very fluffy, they are. They're literally so cute. I saw a laughing kookaburra. I don't know if they're all laughing kookaburras, but yeah, I saw one, and it's like if you made a really tiny bird super big, it's not like a big bird. It's like if you enlarged a little bird. Basilisk, mythical creature usually depicted as a mix of snake or chicken. What? I spelled that horribly. It looks so funny. What the hell? Oh, they're like... Wait, a basilisk is a natural creature as well. A plumed basilisk. It's called the Jesus Christ lizard? Huh? There's an actual animal called the Jesus Christ lizard? What? It runs on water? Wait, is that why it's called the Jesus Christ lizard? Because it runs on water? For real? No way! Hence the name? Oh, the thing is, I didn't have that context, so I was just out there like, what? Oh my gosh, for real, that is so cool. They run on water? The green-crested or plumed lizard is unique in its ability to run across water with speed, and the method it employs to do so. What? You're telling me there's a lizard that is named after a basilisk, a literal mythical creature known as the Jesus Christ lizard because it runs across water, and nobody told me this up until now? That is so cool! That's so sick! Oh my goodness! Whoa! I'm gonna go downstairs and tell my parents about that later. Surprised you didn't know? Not a clue! Apparently they're native to Mexico and Colombia. Is this something that comes up in your average conversation? Well, it should! I don't want to be like, hey, how's your day going? Yeah, it's going pretty good. Yeah, how's your day? No! I want you to have like a one-line opener. Hey, did you know that there's a little lizard named after a mythical creature that's also called the Jesus Christ lizard that runs on water? That is how to get my attention if you send me a message. Not like, hey Leah, how are you? That is what I want to hear. I don't want to hear pleasant truths. I want to hear cool, fun animal facts. The mythical basilisk depictions look quite funny. Yeah, the one from Harry Potter just looks like a snake. It's not very exciting. It's so cool watching this lizard run too. Oh my god, did they eat other lizards? That's a bit scary. Is that a new video of the lizard? Give me a moment. Hold on. Oh, I accidentally started watching a Pakora stream. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Blah, 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 blah. Cannot find, but this should be okay. Hello? Why are you so sideways? I'll do that. Wait, can you hear it? Probably not. No. That's not what I want. All done. Everything all the wrong buttons. Okay. You should be able to hear it. I think.
Brody, get it. Okay, I can do that.
Where? Oh, it's tiny.
Oh gosh, it's coming right over here.
Oh my god! What? Oh my god, it literally does run on water! That is so sick! Oh my god! What the hell? That's so freaking cool! Are you kidding? It literally runs as well! I thought it was only gonna be able to run for a short period. They're bigger and slender than I imagined them to be. I didn't know what I expected. They're adorable, aren't they? They're so cute. They're literally so adorable. What the heck? Aww. I can't believe they just run like that. So cute. Check stream chat for a design in one of the Castlevania games I really liked. A basilisk? I've been watching streamers play Is it Castlevania, the film Moko's playing? Because I've been watching them play it. I think it's Castlevania. Not sure, but It's much older of a game than I expected as well. Much older. PS something. Probably 1 or 2. Is it Castlevania? It's very old. Yeah, I've only ever heard of the Castlevania anime? I'm not sure if it's an animation or an anime, but that's the only Castlevania I heard of. I didn't realize that was a super old game too. Is it Nintendo? Oh! Oh, for real? 1986, made by Konami. Oh, NES. Ah, I only saw a bit of gameplay. I didn't realize it was literally just like, I don't know if I should call it pixel art because, you know, everything was pixel art, but I was very shocked about how it looked. I thought it was gonna be super different because I heard so much about Castlevania and Castlevania style games as well. Most of the games are on Nintendo consoles, very hard platformer games so you fight Dracula. Whoa! I don't think it's a game I play because it looks really difficult, but isn't that so sick? You have a whip usually? Yeah! I've seen a bit of gameplay. Honestly, it looks cool. It's fun to watch other people play it, but yeah, it's a pretty old game, huh? Yeah! That and Metroid define the Metroidvania genre. Oh, Metroidvania! I only just realized oh, Metroid is the Metro part, and then Castlevania is the Vania part. Oh, cool! I feel like I should probably either try a Metroid game or Castlevania, but if they're really difficult and it's a platformer, that's gonna be tough. I was thinking about the next big game that I want to play, and I was considering Wind Waker, but I didn't realize the Wind Waker was such a long game. It's like 30 hours to beat main story. And for me, I usually at least double the time it takes for you to beat it, so I could tell you a few easy ones from this series if you want. I'm not sure. I can look into it, but I'm not sure there'd be much interest in me actually playing it. I mean, there might be, but I know they're really, really old. And I feel like people get so mad at me being bad. Metroidvanias tend to be on the shorter side. Oh, I just saw an artwork of a lady. It says Castlevania Dominus Collection. She looks gorgeous. Oh my god, she's so pretty! Gorgeous lady! I do want to play a Bayonetta game, that's for sure. 100%. Black hair, yeah! Black hair with like tattoos. Tattoos. I played a ton of Metroid Zero Mission as a kid. It's a remake of the original. Oh! Oh yeah, question. What game would you want me to play right now? If you could force me to play any game, what would it be? I wanna know. I don't know what interest, like, is in me playing any game right now, so I'd love to know. Like, if you could force me to play, feel free to bet. It doesn't have to be a specific game. It could be like a few. If you've got a few in mind that you'd really enjoy from me, because I do want to start playing my next, you know, like big game soon. Because Palworld is fun, but I don't know if I class it as like a big mainline, like story-based game or not. Shanoa from Order of Ecclesia? What is that? Order of Ecclesia. Yeah, it's her! Pretty lady! Yeah, it's her, it's her. Super pretty. She reminded me of Bayonetta in one of the artworks, which is why Bayonetta came to mind too. Well, right now, the current topic Just because we're talking about it, yeah. There's a few games on my list that I would like to try, but I don't know what ones you'd be the most interested in me playing too. Because, of course, I will only play games that I genuinely really want to play and will enjoy. But at the same time, I also know what you would enjoy to watch as well. Bayonetta would be fun to watch. I want to get into these myself too. Yeah! But there's just a lot of games. That's the struggle, is when you start a game series that is so well loved, sometimes you don't know where to begin. As an example, Final Fantasy, amazing game series. There are so many. Example number 2, Persona, I think? It may not have like a lot of entries, but there's definitely a lot of like remakes and golden or whatever. Another example is Kingdom Hearts, another game series that I would love to try. Oh my god, is there a lot of Kingdom Hearts and I don't know where to begin, you know? When you get into games, when you get into, you know, a variety of games when you get older, it becomes really tough because an established series just feels so overwhelming. Yeah, I don't know, not a lot of games. I mean, like, I don't know, but I feel like there's at least, like, a lot. I don't know if they were mostly remakes or what, but yeah. A Scoop Girl, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, sweetheart. I hope you're doing well today. But yeah, I look at all these games that I want to try and I'm like, I don't know where to begin. There's too many. You feel you have to be complete? It's not even that. I think it's the feeling of being overwhelmed by choice that I feel compelled by. Like when I wanted to start playing Zelda, pretty much everybody told me to play Ocarina of Time. It was the one where people are like, play this. Instead of being like, oh, try this one. Like it is with, for example, Final Fantasy. Everybody has a different favorite. But on the whole, a majority, I would say, of Zelda fans tell you to start with Ocarina of Time because it's one of their favorite. Yeah. You can also brainstorm on Paul. Yeah, brainstorming is fun. That's what I'm trying to do, like, right now with all of you here. Because I could I could brainstorm games that I enjoy off stream, but then tell people on stream and they're like, I'm not super into that, right? Like I have ideas for games that I want to play, but I don't know how well received they be by all of you. Yeah. Brainstorm? I know! My brain is thinking about so many different things right now. Yeah, I was thinking about Wind Waker, but it's really long, so it's something that I'm considering, but it is a super long game. Brainstream may be a good title for that. So many words going in and out of my head. Because after streaming World Cup stuff, I was like, oh my gosh, I don't know what to stream. I had this moment where I had to sit down and genuinely think about what I really fancy doing. Because for the best part of like the past 2 weeks, I have been streaming a lot, but I've been streaming mainly, you know, like World Cup. So I had no idea what to play because most of the games that I'm playing have completed. The only one I haven't fully is Rhythm Heaven, but it's really tough to do on stream. A new horror movie? No, I don't like horror. No. The cat does not do well with horror at all. Trying to play Football Manager and commentate your matches? I would actually hate that. I enjoy watching football, but I feel like I would hate playing Football Manager a lot. I will probably end up streaming a lot of Power World. I do see myself doing that. I think that's dropped some description as well, which is really cool too. Yeah. And so I have Power World already. Because I played it when it first came out. But back then my PC was so old. My old PC really struggled. It was not able to cope with Palworld. I had to have it on the lowest graphics, and even then it would stutter. So I'm looking forward to playing it again without that big struggle, because it definitely ruined the experience of the game for me, because it was actually so bad. I couldn't run my model at the game at the same time without exploding. Yeah, it didn't go well. It was really tough, so I'm so happy I have a computer now that, you know, I don't have to worry about, that works well. I can't even explain how lovely it is being able to have a computer where I don't have to, like, double check if I'm able to run things. I am so grateful for that. So incredibly grateful. Because gosh. On my old PC, I could only stream Genshin, nothing else. Literally, Genshin, full stop, that was it. My PC would not deal with any other game. I tried Phasmophobia and my game froze up, like, immediately. It was awful. Yeah, I'm excited for Ocarina of Time remake. I might try it whenever it comes out, but it depends when it comes out too. Because games now, I feel like some games are announced like 2 or 3 years before they even release, which I find really strange. I'm definitely not too big of a fan of it. Like when Bethesda, they were like, oh, we're working on a remake for New Vegas and for Fallout 3. Number 1, I am so excited for that, beyond words. But number 2, how long is it going to take to be able to play the game? It could be like literally longer than 3 years. It could be 5 years. So it's hard to get excited about it until we have even an initial release date. But even then, they can extend it and make it longer. I will be playing GTA when it comes out to GTA 6. I am looking forward to it. I just still need to finish the story for GTA 5 as well. And it's something that I am looking toward doing, but because I streamed playing through GTA 5 a while ago, but I feel like because the VODs have kind of gone to the void now, it's really tough to be able to stream it again. That's why I love multi-streaming to YouTube, because people can go back and watch all of the VODs and everything, and you don't miss out on all the fun games that I'm playing. And also, if I want to finish a game later, I can still add it to the playlist. But games before that period are kinda in a weird point where I can't. Games are usually announced years in advance to secure funding if needed. Yeah, I get it, but I just don't like it because it makes it difficult to even know. Especially if there's no deadline. Like, you know, the next Elder Scrolls game was announced how long ago? I don't know if they're still working on it. I couldn't possibly tell you. Fingers crossed that they are, but yeah, that's an example of when they announce it very much so too early. very much so. Yeah. I might play through Skyrim on stream at some point, actually. That might be a good idea. I've never streamed Skyrim before. I played it in the past for ages ago. Gotta head out. Need to get a haircut. Ooh, I hope the haircut goes well. I hate having my haircut, but afterward, I always feel really pretty. I'll see you. Take care, Gob. And I hope you have a great time. Stay safe getting to off, guy. Yeah. I think, Skyrim could be a shout. I think that would be fun to stream. Yeah. Even with Ocarina of Time? Released 1998, teased 1995, yeah. I don't know. It's weird, especially with games where they don't even have like a potential release. Because I never know how to get excited. And a lot of games these days get cancelled too. There's been games that I'm looking forward to that have just like disappeared from development. And I'm like, no! Because I was looking forward to it, specifically indie stuff a lot of the time too. Yeah. I need to put some WD-40 on my chat as well. Every single time I move like a centimeter, it's like, what if I just creaked? It'd be creaking so freaking loud. What the hell? What the hell, man? Somebody uncreak my boy. Things are coming. I'm so excited for the media create. I'm genuinely looking forward to it so much. So freaking much. Yay! I did have a pretty bad experience yesterday though. Some of you may know more about this than I do, but I walked into a pet shop yesterday because I thought it had meowing and I was like, am I going crazy? And in a cage, there were 2 kittens inside of this tiny pet shop. And I was like, is that allowed? When I say kittens, they genuinely were so tiny and fluffy. I was like, why are they in a cage? Being sold without their mother? They look like the age where the mother should be there. And I was like, something about that does not seem right. There was no aircon in the shop either, so it was really hot. So I tried calling up people about it yesterday, but it didn't go through. So I think today I'm gonna call someone and be like, hey, can you check out these kittens? Because I don't think they're allowed to be sold without their mother, especially that young. I can't remember the last time I went into a pet shop and actually saw like cats in there as well, especially like super young kittens. I don't know if I'm like a Karen about ringing up for that, but it did. I was like, this doesn't really feel right because it was a tiny cage with like two kittens in it, and they were. Will say they were super cute as well. They were very sweet little things and so fluffy and so. You know when cats are so little, they're dumb looking, but in a very loving way. Yeah. So I'm probably gonna ring up about that today because I'd rather them check it out and everything be okay than not. And I saw on their Google there was a lot of reviews talking about it as well, so I'm definitely not the only one who noticed it, but yeah, I don't know if that's normal. I don't think it is. From what I read online, it seems as though it's not something that should be allowed, especially with like super young kittens too, so I'm probably gonna ring up about it later to somebody just to make sure they're okay. I haven't seen a kitten in so long as well. I've seen like young cats who were like maybe, I don't know, less than a year old, but these are like baby little kittens. I was like, oh my god, I haven't seen like a little floofy kitten in ages. Cause all of my cats, they're pretty old, so I'm not around kittens a lot. My mom said to me, she was like, I am never ever getting another kitten in this house ever again because they literally destroy us everything. Oh, I miss being around kittens though. I'm just happy that all my cats are so happy as well. We've been feeding Inky Shiba. And if you're British, you should probably know what Shiba is. It is a really expensive cat food. And because we're trying to put weight on her, we've been buying her all of these expensive like food pouches. We've been buying her like literally burgers, and we've been frying them specifically for her so that she can eat more. We have been feeding up this cat like crazy. Yeah, Shiba! Yeah, Shiba! It's like a really expensive cat food. Or at least I was always made to believe by my dad that it was an expensive cat food. Is Fatty eating the leftovers? No, because we have to put this high calorie paste into the food. And every single time that he appears, we have to get rid of the cat food bowl. I will say, Paddy looks as though he's probably lost a bit of weight. I don't, probably just because of the summer, but looking at him, I would say he's probably lost like at least a little bit. And my dad thought so too, and so did my mom. So maybe we're gonna have like a skinny Paddy era? Maybe? Yeah, he's starting to look decidedly a little bit smaller, perhaps. But yeah, we have a really expensive, like, it's a paste that you add into their food, and it makes it like high calorie, and it smells really strong as well. Shiba's one of the better brands, but it does cost a bit more. Yeah, we've had to buy it because Inky's so little. We have to put weight on her because she's literally 1.4 kilos. No joke. Just because she's a senior vet, she's like 15 years old maybe. We don't know her actual age, but it's gets to be around that. So we've just been trying to feed her up because she's so tiny. And we're giving her like chicken breast burgers. We're giving her like Shiba, Licky Licks. We're giving her high paste, like high calorie food. Literally everything. It is so. She doesn't want to eat unless it's super expensive. So we've been buying her like really expensive food to try and get her to eat. And it is working a little. But we need to put weight on her before we discuss other medications at the vet. So, it is Inky bulk era. We're bulking her up a little. But her overall health seems to be a lot better. She got up on my lap before stream earlier. I went and got my baguette and banana and sat down to eat it, and she immediately jumped on my lap and started pedaling. So, yeah, she's doing okay. And I Ankles, I hope you're doing well. Mwah. Unfortunately, she's unable to eat like solid cat food, so we have to mush up everything for her. Only because she old. She old. But I'm just happy that she's healthy in her mind, right? Like she's still sat meowing at us, wanting cuddles, running about. She's just eating is a bit of a struggle, and she's a bit little bit. Yeah, her health is doing better than before. We're taking her back to the vet kind of soon as well. If I do cancel any streams this week, it'll be due to that, but so far she's doing okay. We're taking her back to the vet every 2 or 3 weeks to see how she's doing, if she's getting better, if she needs more blood tests, anything like that too. Yeah. I'm very lucky that my other 2 cats, they are completely healthy. Apart from Paddy kind of not having any teeth left because he is just old boy. He's a little bit toothless, but it's okay because I truly don't think he has any issues with eating, considering he is literally 9 kilos. He is freaking huge for a cat. He was 10 kilos, but I think it's down to like 9 now, so he is luckily just a little bit smaller than before. I have one teeny cat who's Inky. I have one medium-sized cat who sniffles, and then I've got one like gigantic one. Patty. Inky still beats the other 2 up there, even though she's the littlest. And Azul, hello! I hope you're doing well today. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope your day's been great so far. Mwah! And good morning, Draco. Good morning. I hope your day's been wonderful. Welcome. Mwah. All the biggest to love to you. Yeah! My throat has been so dry for these past few days, no matter how much I drink. I got the driest throat in the West. It's probably from the aircon too. I told my parents, I'm like, oh, I've drunk a lot today. And they're like, oh, how much? And I'm like, I've had 3 drinks. And they're like, Leah, that is not enough. I'm like, wow, guys, I've drunk so much today. And they just look at me like, How are you? I'm good. I'm doing really good. It's gonna be a really busy week for me, so if I'm a little more tired on stream, please bear with the cat because I have so much to do. In a good way, because I really love being busy. Being busy makes me feel very, very fulfilled. At the same time, though, I am going to be really shattered. I am going to be a sleepy bubble little cat. Hello again, I'm back. Welcome back, sweetheart. And Amano, thank you so much for the follow, darling. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I've kind of scheduled myself a bit too much this week, I think, with different things that I'm doing. It is a busy week for the cat. That is for sure. I'm excited. I'm excited though. Hopefully things which I'm gonna be able to tell you about more in the future as well. Yeah, because a lot of things I can't talk about. A lot of things are being in the works too. That definitely wasn't a hiccup. I have to turn off the aircon when I stream because I get too cold. After the last ASMR stream, I was sat with my heated blanket on me for 2 hours because the aircon was just too cold. Putting on my heated blanket when it was like 20 degrees outside felt so funny, but I was shaking from the cold. My body doesn't deal with temperature changes very well. The cat is not good with it. I feel like I get really, really, really hot and really cold. I never feel like a good temperature. Oh, you know what else is really funny? For the whole car ride back yesterday, I fell asleep. For the whole journey, I fell asleep. I was so tired. And it was like an hour journey. I woke up and I was like, oh, why does my neck hurt? And my mom was like, oh, you were asleep for like an hour. And I was like, huh? I was like, oh my gosh. I was too tired for the world. I literally just fell straight asleep. I always struggle sleeping in my own bed, but if I'm in a car, I will fall asleep straight away. And I didn't want to wake up. When we arrived home, I was like, oh. I kept trying to struggle awake to get out of the car. My dad spoke to me and he was like, oh, you know, how was your TL today? And I was like, I'm so tired. I just woke up. Apparently I was like it as a kid too. As a child, I always slept well in the car. If my mum needed me to be asleep, she'd take me on a car ride and I'd fall asleep straight away. I was also playing a lot of Pokemon Go yesterday too. Yeah! I'm really enjoying playing Pokemon Go. I have some really strong ones now. I've got like a 3-star Charizard with a party hat on, and it also has a special Team Instinct background. It's really cool. I don't have like super rare ones, but I enjoy playing it a lot. That's me. Then with superpowers, I can fall asleep anywhere. Okay, anywhere might be a little too much for me. Although, if it's not my own bed, I sleep well. Especially if it's like a moving car or a train. I will always fall asleep. What's your favorite Pokemon? Dratini, closely followed by Surskit. They're both just like silly blue little things. Yeah, those are my top 2. They're super cute. Although I will say, I've only completed one Pokemon game, which is Pokemon Leaf Green. I'm actually not like a big fan of Pokemon games, although I'd love to be. I just think the Pokemon are cute. And I love collecting the TCG cards as well. And I've got a lot of plushies of Pokemon in my room. I've got tons of plushies on my bed. I've got a... What is it? I've got a huge Espeon plush that I got from the Pokemon Center. I've got a Minccino plush. I've got Tandemaus. I've got so many cute ones. Oh! I think Tandemaus is probably my 3rd favorite Pokemon. Even though the mouse holds a bit. They're both very similar to each other. So, yeah, that's my list of favorite Pokemon. Dratini, Surskit, Tandemouse. Yeah! And they're all silly little guys. That's the category I'd put them into as. Silly little guys. I fell asleep during a rock concert once, really? Oh, I don't think I could do that. I also do have an unopened ETB that I'm waiting to open on stream. It's Ascended Heroes. It's still like fully sealed as well. So excited to open it. I've had it for a while now because I was like, well, it's going to be really difficult to get my hands on any type of, you know, Pokemon cards at retail price. So I got one. It was ages ago though, before I went to Japan. Yesterday I saw singular Prismatic Evolution pack booster. A singular one. Do you know how much it cost? £32 for a single Prismatic Evolution booster. That is literally diabolical. There was also, they had other ones too that were better priced, but I thought that was crazy. I wasn't even sure they were real. It's hard to tell, especially when they're single packs and it's like a random shop in the middle of nowhere, right? Sulking, thank you for the follow, sweetheart. Mwah. I know, I was like, that's insane. What was it? I'm trying to think of the other packs. They did have, I'm trying to remember. One of the packs I'd never seen before, I think it was older. All Pokemon TCG. Let me look. There was one that was 28. It was like pre-Scarlet Violet. I know that doesn't really help though. Let me take a look. I saw a Crown Zenith one they were selling for 20. It was Sun and Moon era. I think it was Sun and Moon era. Either way. And it was like £28, so I was like, gosh. As much as I love collecting Pokemon, I am never going to pay like a ton of money for something that, you know, is literally a Pokemon pack. I only collect it for the cute ones as well, and it's becoming a nightmare to even try. Hi Seika, I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Mwah. Oh, the biggest of love to you. I think it was Cosmic Eclipse on a moon? Hard to tell. It had a Pikachu on the front bit. Sun and Moon? Cosmic Eclipse? Maybe not. Not sure. Either way, it was like a... I just don't see how a single Pokemon card pack can be worth £30. It's crazy. Especially, you know, like, Prismatic Evolutions. They have the worst pull rates ever. I think the worst pull rates I've probably seen for any. I do miss opening Pokemon card packs, but I ended up spending a lot of money on it. And I was like, I should probably, you know, dial that back just a little. I do want to do unboxing stream though. I'd like to get at least a few Pokemon bits together for that, because yeah. Hiya Dan, going good. How are you doing, sweetie? Since you're saying blah, I'm assuming you don't feel too great, in which case I'm sending lots of love your way. Yeah. Craziest place I've fallen asleep was technically a holding cell in a police station. I wasn't in trouble. I was like 7. My dad went clerical at a police station and couldn't leave me home alone. So I laid down on the bench on the holding cell to take a nap. Was anybody in the holding cell? Could they imagine if you accidentally got locked up and your dad was like, oh no, where's my child? And they're like, oh yeah, my child's in the holding cell. And then your dad would be like, what? Gonna type, but I'm holding on. Are you not able to get any rest, sweetheart? You're not able to get any sleep? No sleep? No sleep allowed? Aww. I hope that you're able to get better rest later, at least. Need to go to uni first. Oh, got you. Oh, the pain. I keep forgetting you go to uni. You're always like so active on Discord. I literally forget. That you go to like a whole ass uni. You know what I mean? All of my I keep forgetting my friends have jobs. I messaged one of my friends the other day and I was like, hey, do you want to meet up on like this day? And they were like, I can't, I'm working. And I'm like, well, just quit your job, please. I would... It's not that difficult. Please just quit your job. I want to hang out with you. If you loved me, you would quit your job for me just to like spend every waking moment with me, but... That's not what I said at all, bud. That's not what I said at all. I just keep forgetting people have jobs that aren't like streaming. Sometimes it literally just slips my mind when I message a friend and they're like, oh yeah, sorry, I'm working. I'm like, I'm just gonna come into your workplace just to annoy you. If I had a job, I put 20% of my salary into Leahkitties related activities. No! If you had a job, you would spend it all on yourself and take good care of yourself and, you know, not give it to Leahkitties. You sweetheart, but don't be a silly Billy. And Sandrine, I hope you're doing well. Welcome, sweetheart. I own my house. Wait, you own a house? Hello? And Kenya, thank you so much for the follow, darling. Kitty loves you. Mwah! Hey, nice model. Thank you. I hope you're having a great day today. Mwah. Imagine owning a house. For me, that's like... I just forget that you can do that. I'm tired. It's been at 11 AM, but I've been awake for 8 hours. I can't do maths, but gosh, that sounds like a long time. Is that like 2 AM or something? Are you not able to sleep? What is going on with all of you? Take care of yourselves. I love you and I want you to be like healthy and not die. So please sleep. Please get some rest, I beg. I care about you. I don't want you to like be exploiting because you can't sleep. Am I not able to help you in any type of way? I'm gonna like force you to go back to bed and take care of yourself and not stay up until 5 AM playing games? Oh, you just woke up? I keep forgetting so many of you are in a completely different time zone to me. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to like take better care of myself too. I'm not like the best at it, especially when it comes to sleeping, because all of my friends are always awake at night, so I stay up to talk to them because I love my friends so much. But I think that's okay. I try to stay up like maybe once or twice a week, and then the rest I do my best. Aww. I'm healthy, I'm addicted to opening FL Studio. What is FL Studio? My brain is thinking Florida Studio. You're just creating the new Florida man. Do you like in the UK? I don't leave the house a lot, so I'm like, no matter where I live, it's probably going to be very similar. I think I could probably happily exist anywhere so long as I have like a room and potentially aircon and a computer. Oh, it's for music production. Oh, I only use, when I record song covers, I use Audacity because I literally know nothing else. And the old software that I used to use was proprietary and it just shut down one day. So I had a bunch of song recordings that I can never use because it literally just like died one day. What's wrong with Audacity? It's fine. It does what I need. What's wrong with my boy Audacity? yeah, I used one that was really nice, the new software that I used, but you know how like a PSD is a Photoshop file? It was a file that was specific to that software, and then they just stopped supporting it, so I was like, oh, okay, I guess I have to re-record all these song covers now. The audio quality is terrible. The thing is, I have really damaged ears, like eardrums from repeat ear infections, so my hearing is pretty bad. So for me personally, I literally cannot tell the difference at all. When I stream, I have it so what do you call it? The thing where you listen back to yourself is on 24/7. I have it at the fullest volume available so that I can hear myself when I stream. Oh, the more that I say my like awful health, you feel like I feel like such a grandma. I have my mouth super big on my screen. I listen back to myself at the fullest volume so I can hear myself. I tell you what, it's so embarrassing. It's so bad. Like, my hearing is awful. Everything sounds crunchy in one of my ears. It's because I'm immunocompromised and I get infections very often, namely ear infections and pneumonia. So repeat ear infections have kind of like made my ear into a little bit of a... Imagine crunching up tin foil. That's what it sounds like in one of my ears above like a certain decibel. The other one's okay, it's just a bit quiet. But it's not too big of an issue for me because I just turn up everything to the fullest volume. My mom was like, "Oh, you should probably like go to the hearing people and see if you need like a hearing aid or something." And I was like, "I would probably never use it because I'm too lazy." But it is probably something that I should do because I love singing. I love recording music. Am I the best at it? Absolutely not. But do I love it? Yeah. I'm working on a song cover at the minute, but it's definitely a work in progress. We're gonna call it a big work in progress. We're not gonna say finished. I did send a clip to my friend and they were like, wow, this one part sounds really good. So I'm just gonna take that compliment to the grave with me because, yippee. Yeah. Before FL Studios making music on a Cantonese audio editing app, the thing is like, use what you can because a lot of audio related stuff can be really expensive too. It can be really hard and also confusing. A bit like editing apps. I hate editing, oh my gosh, it's like my gripe. Anything else to do with streaming, I love. Editing, I would rather explode on the spot. Or any of you like that too, please tell me that you dislike editing as well because, yeah, I would rather pay somebody to edit something for me and beg them to do it if they enjoy it than doing it myself because when I do it myself, I literally just explode. If I can't edit something in one day, I will still upload it even if it's not finished because I can't deal with doing it for a second day in a row because I dislike it so much. Oh, I edited my recent like reaction videos, but with reaction stuff it's so much more simple. And hi Pin, I hope you're doing well. Welcome Angel. Mwah. Hope you've had a great day today. It's lovely to have you. Oh, the biggest of love. Yippee. I've just been straight up yapping today. I can't even tell you all the topics I've been spoken about because I've just been so the yapper. Oh, one thing I definitely want to do is I want to play more games off stream. I don't play games off stream like ever. And I don't honestly know why. I feel like a lot of my time is spent watching streams, but I want to set aside more time just for gaming. You know, gaming in my own personal way. Because whenever I stream a game, it's not very easy to play it off stream. Because I don't want you missing out on the story. I don't want you missing out on fun things that I might do. So it's super weird when I do play a game off stream. I feel like I should commentate over it, and I'm like, Especially, I think Palworld is going to be a fun game to play off stream. I do also want to start, what is it? The gacha off stream that I can't think about. Wuthering Waves! Yeah, I want to start playing Wuthering Waves off stream, or maybe even Arknight's Enfield. But I want it to be specifically one that's like off stream, one where I can chill and play. Yeah, Wiwa! I've been re-addicted to Palworld recently. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming it tomorrow. So I'm looking forward to playing it with you. Yeah, playing Palworld tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to it. I wanted to play it before now, but I was too busy watching the World Cup. And I was like, you know, the World Cup comes around once every 4 years, so I'd rather do that, and I could play Palworld after. Yeah, I have 4 more years to play games instead of watching football. Thank you. I was hoping to sleep in a little, but the heat woke you up. Is it really hot today where you are? Be sure to drink a lot and take care of yourself, okay? I want a game or two, but I don't have time for gaming nowadays. Yeah. Honestly, I am very lucky to have a Switch too, but like without streaming and very, very kind people donating toward it, I wouldn't have a Switch too. Like they are really unaffordable. I couldn't believe it when I went into Costco and the price for a PS5 and a Switch 2 were the same. I was like, huh? To me, that's crazy, first of all. And also, Switch games are expensive. Gaming now is more expensive than it ever has been. And also, it's really difficult to upgrade your PC to be able to play games because all of the parts for the computer are really expensive too. So it just becomes this big money pit where you spend more and more to be able to play games. And I think it's why most people turn to gacha games, as much as some people do not like gachas. Number one, they run well on PCs that may not be as strong. Number two, they're completely free. And number three, you get like a bunch of free updates to be able to engage with the story over time. Yeah, you know what I mean? Isn't Nintendo supposed to be the cheap option? No, I don't think it ever has been. Because when I was younger, I could never afford Nintendo games. I always went to secondhand stores and bought games that way, but even secondhand, they're near enough the same price for any Switch 2 game. Like, it's a lot of money. Gaming is a very expensive hobby. Especially now that the average length for a game coming out is like, what, 12 hours? Which is very, very little. It's also why people turn to games like, I don't know, like Fortnite, Valorant. They're free and you get like so much playtime out of them. My PC is getting old and I'm scared it's gonna die on me. Exactly! Like, GPUs, they are so much money now. I've spoken to some people close to me who are in the streamer space. I'm not gonna name them because I feel like it's better not to for their privacy, but they voiced concerns to me about being able to stream in the future because they just cannot keep up with the prices of like, even just updating their PC parts. You know, things get wrong. People who have bought PCs in like, what, 2019? They can't keep up with like general games now. It's a big struggle. It's an expensive and difficult hobby, which is one of the reasons why I enjoy streaming games, because you're able to watch me play it and kind of, you know, experience it for yourself. Even me, if I wanted to play every single game that I wanted to play, games now are like £70 each. And buying 3 games can run you like easily over £200 for, you know, AAA or very popular releases. It's really tough, and I feel bad for people who enjoy gaming but struggle because you know, the recent games that come out are close to 100, which is mental for a game that's what, nearly 12 hours long? I think the recent Resident Evil was like that. Like, it was a very expensive game, but also very short. I'm not saying it was bad. I've heard it was amazing, but also it's a very high price for a low amount of gameplay, inherently. But yeah, it's super tough. I get why people tend to like gachas and free games, because some of them are really, really fun. Especially Nikkei. Like, I didn't spend any money on Nikkei unless it's for a skin. That's literally it. And there's so much, like, story, free gameplay, updates every 2 weeks. You buy, like, a £70 game and you might get, like, 20 hours of gameplay. Nobody wants to optimize games now. They want it to be hyper-realistic. Yeah! Like, it would be great if you have, like, a NASA level PC. Like, wow, 8K graphics and you're able to see the sheen on the water. But for your average gamer who's just playing on, like, a 1080p, maybe, like, a, what is it, like, 240? You know what I mean? Like, a 2K monitor. I would say your average gamer, like, your average gamer most likely doesn't have anything above a 2K monitor. Definitely not above 4K. So it gets to a point where why are you using like 16K textures when the average gamer is not going to be able to notice it? And it's going to tank their PC completely. Like, yeah, they're great. It looks pretty, but people want to be able to play your game. Especially with the crisis when it comes to RAM and GPUs nowadays too. It's like, these prices are not affordable. And a lot of like entry-level GPUs, especially the recent ones by Intel, they're all optimized for AI instead of gaming. So it's like evil nightmare, right? The problem is graphics have peaked. I agree. Literally, like most of the time, graphics literally couldn't look much better. Even when I play Cyberpunk, which is an older game, it looks so hyper-realistic. When I play Red Dead Redemption 2, it looks so hyper-realistic. I know that's an extreme example, but you know, I play these games and you can see the pores on their face, but your computer's running like 10,000 miles an hour and overheating, so what's the point? Like, do you know what I mean? And this is coming from like a point of privilege where I do have a PC that's able to run those things as well, which is something I wouldn't have without you. I just feel like your average gamer should be able to, you know, play games. I prefer stylized games. I really do. I prefer stylized games too. I saw a recent game that looked really cool. It was the train one. I like the style of that. Something Attack? It looked cool. Like, I probably wouldn't play it as it may not be my own personal thing. I don't know too much about it. I just saw some gameplay and it looked really fun. I don't know. I feel like I prefer stylized stuff too. I feel like every game that comes out right now is like hyper-realism. You can see their pores and their tiny little, like, facial hairs. And I'm like, that's great. I want to be able to play the game without my computer overheating though, if that's okay. Like Monster Hunter is an example. The recent one that came out on release. Barely anyone could play the game. Yes, it looked beautiful, but it was like overheating people's computers. There was, what's it called? Data leak? I forget what they're called, but that was a big issue too. I played Girls Frontline 2 for over a year and a half and I've only spent like 40. Yeah! Hyperrealism's the issue. I don't think it needs to go above a certain level. It really doesn't. Memory leak, yes, thank you. Stylized games age so much better. True. Yeah. I've been playing a browser daily thing called Guess the Game, where you need to figure out the game if the data based on zoomed in screenshots. Any of the modern games I struggle with guessing because they all look the same too. Especially the hair and everything. I will say, one game I did enjoy the hyperrealism with was Pragmata, but like any others are kind of like the same thing in my head. There's no reason to go above, like, I don't know, to try and become human. Like, yeah, that's hyper-realistic, but it gets to the point where they're using these giant textures that are really not necessary, in my opinion. You know, I enjoy a pretty game as much as the next person, but it gets a bit wild. I did see a screenshot of, bear with me, as I'm not sure of the game's exact name. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink? That looks like a gorgeous game. Very pretty. What sucks about hyperrealism in games is it actually becomes too crowded visually. That's true too. I completely agree. And also, kind of, definitely not of the same vein, but also something that came to my mind. I hate how, like, movies and films nowadays, why are they all so grey? Like the new Moana live action, just an example as its recent. Why is it so grey? Why is everything so grey and so dark? Where's the whimsy and the the vibrance and the joy? It's all so grey. I get it for horror films, but I hate grey films. Oh my gosh, it makes me so mad. I really hope that games don't do that, because I think it would genuinely be so over for me. Relink is great. It looks really pretty. Grand Blue Fantasy has an amazing style made by the same people who made Uma Musume. Oh, yeah, I love the style of Grand Blue. It's one of the only games recently where I was scrolling on Twitter and I was like, oh my gosh, that looks so pretty. Thank you! Thank you so much for the raid! I really appreciate it! I hope you had such a wonderful stream. Welcome, welcome! We're currently talking about games and games that have beautiful styles. Thank you all so much for the follows. Thank you, Solly Bunny, for the raid. Chaos Cats, be sure to show Solly Bunny lots and lots of love, please. Thank you, Marin, for the follow. Thank you, Rihanna. And thank you, Zero's Ocean. Kitty loves you. Mwah, you're beautiful. Don't make me blush. It's lovely to have you here. Thank you so much for being here, Cavalier. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're talking about how I saw a game recently called Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. And I was scrolling on Twitter, because usually games, they look like very similar to each other. But I had to look at the comments, because I was like, oh, that looks so pretty, like visually gorgeous. Yeah, and I'm also talking about how gaming should be more accessible for like the average person, because games and PCs are like super expensive now. And I miss games being stylized instead of being like hyper-realistic. I prefer, stylized stuff. And hello! Hi, sweetie! A good example of graphical diversity is Star Fox 64 and Switch 2 Remake. The remake is... Oh, the original is colorful, diverse, unique. The remake is dark, gritty, and you struggle with finding a boss's weak spots. Really? Yeah, like films nowadays, they're always so grey, and I'm like, maybe it's just me. I really enjoy pretty colors and like joyfulness. I don't like how color grading has become so grey. I miss films being beautiful and bright. Yeah, like even to me, Wicked felt a little bit on that side as well. The color grading was like a little grey. And also the new Moana film too. That was like so super grey. Where I feel as though Disney, it should be like really bright and colourful. You're so cute. You're cute. Don't make me blush, sweetie. Aww. Yeah, I love both games, but as a comparison, exactly. It's also okay to love something, but also criticize it too. Some of my most favorite games, I will criticize as well. Because I think it's good to look at things in that way. You can like love something and it could be your best like thing ever, but you also want better for it in the future. Because nothing's perfect because everything's human or made by humans. And if it's not, then I'm not gonna play it. You know, humans are imperfect and there's always things that we can improve on. Always. So it's good to always look at things with a... I was gonna say an eye, but That's not what I was going for. We do look at things with our eyes, though. That is good to remember. Either my brain or my eyes half-asses, so I don't focus that hard on anything. I use visual context motion, or simply predict things I should be looking at and focusing on. Another thing, this is very specific to me because I have seizures. I wish more games had an option to turn off or reduce flashing. Because often they're either made by modders in the community who want to see people play the game, or there just isn't anything at all. Accessibility settings, you would think like modern day accessibility would be great, right? I couldn't play Expedition 33 because it was too flashy, and at that point there were 0 mods made to reduce the flashing. Another example of this would be the recent game, the James Bond one. I wanted to play that, however, there was a room with strip lighting, so I'm not able to play it comfortably. And for me, it means that I have to also wait a long time after a game comes out to wait for a modder to make it, or commission a modder to make something for me, which, you know, it's not particularly ideal. I am not really a game developer, so I don't know how difficult it would be to implement, you know, a way to reduce flashing, but it would make the quality of life for me so much better. And thank you so much, K-Tomato. Thank you so much. Oh, Tomaho. Sorry, not Tomato. My apologies. Thank you for the follow, Dylan. Thank you. Thinking on it to this day, I enjoyed the artistic direction of the SNES Yoshi's Island. I played Yoshi's, Yoshi and the Mysterious Book recently, which is my first Yoshi game. I have not seen Yoshi's Island before. Let me take a look. Oh, wait, it looks so cute. Oh, there was one on the DS. There's a second one. Oh, wait, it looks really cute. Oh, I love the little smiley creatures. They're very sweet. And good morning, Sammy. Good morning. Mario looks so weird without his moustache there. He looks so naked without a moustache. I played the demo for Mysterious Book recently and thought it was fun. It was really fun. I really enjoyed it. It was a game that I deeply enjoyed streaming. Yeah. Yeah, it was really, really fun. Deeply enjoyed it. I didn't realize that all of the creatures are taken from the Yoshi's Island game as well. I thought they were all new creatures. Aww, but a lot of them, they're so cute. I didn't know. A lot of these are from the original as well. Aww. It's been fun because growing up I never played Nintendo games because they were too expensive. So now I'm living my childhood games. It's been so enjoyable. I'm trying to think of all the games that I've played recently. I do have like a list somewhere over on my playlist section on YouTube. If I take a little look and definitely press the right buttons. You know when you're like half paying attention to something and you just like press the wrong button 10 times over? Yeah, might have just done that. Yeah, recent games I played, Yoshi and the Mysterious Book, Pragmata, Pokopia, Pokemon Leaf Green. You noticing a bit of a pattern. And then it was like Fatal Frame, Umagari, Zelda Ocarina of Time. Very cute games I've been playing lately. I played FNAF Security Breach the other day. I remember I was so excited for that game to release, but then my computer just was not able to deal with it at all. And there was also a lot of bugs on my end too. It's nice now to play the games I couldn't in the past. Yeah! It's so enjoyable for me. I'm really happy. I'm looking forward to playing even more super fun games with you. What's a game from your childhood that you look on very fondly? It doesn't have to be one. It could be like multiple. But is there a game from your childhood you look back on and you're like, ah, so nostalgic. Such great memories. I'm thinking myself as ones that really spoke to me. I loved The Sims actually growing up. That was really fun. I played a lot of Skyrim growing up too. There's gonna, of course, Minecraft was easily the biggest one for me because my first ever console was the Xbox 360, and I was so happy. And I literally play Minecraft for like 10 hours a day every day. When it was the school holidays, I would literally just sit and play on my Xbox with my friends and play on Minecraft. Kirby 64 crystal shards. Ooh! What about that spoke to you so much? So many Kingdom Hearts 2 has a special place in my heart. Aww. Kingdom Hearts does seem really cool, huh? Lots of people love it. What other ones did I really play as a kid? Because as soon as I got my Xbox, my world definitely opened up for me. Oh my gosh, the games on the Wii, like Wii Sports Resort, I played that all the time with Kitties as well growing up. Ooh. Yeah, Wii games, I played a lot of. I also had games like Wall-E for the DS, Horse Life on the DS, I also played a lot. Was it Horse Life 2? Maybe not? It was one of the Horse Lives, maybe it was the first. Yeah! Yeah, the first Horse Life! The first one! It was literally like my favorite game on the DS. I played it all the time. Everybody else bought it. And I was obsessed with it. I also had Barbie Horse Life on my Wii as well. Kirby 64 was nostalgic for me as my first introduction to the franchise. I've never played a Kirby game before. I really want to though. And hi Scrimflow, welcome darling. And hi, thank you for the follow, Kitty loves you. Yesterday was terrible. My mom's car died and it wouldn't start up. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I really hope you're able to get it fixed. Kirby games are great. Some of the best music and gaming. Maybe Google Kirby. I put Kibby. Kirby games. Let's take a look. List. Nice. Kirby's Dream Land, was that the first? Was Kirby not pink? Oh, it was a black and white game. Oh, that makes sense as to why it wasn't pink, perhaps. Oh, the last ones were last year that were released. There was Kirby Air Riders, Kirby in the Forgotten Land, Kirby in the Amazing Mirror. Oh, that was the Nintendo Switch Online stuff. Oh. And when I think of Kirby Air Riders, I don't think of it as like a traditional Kirby game though. Originally white, Kirby was white? He looks like a bubblegum now. He's pink, but emoji he was white because his color wasn't chosen yet. Oh! Looking at all the recent ones. Whoa! Kirby's Extra Epic Yarn. That looks so cute! The art style of it looks adorable. Aww! Oh my god, the art of that looks so cute! I would like to stream a Kirby game at some point. Yeah, I would love to. I just don't know where to begin because there is a lot. Shigeru Miyamoto, Mario's creator, wanted him to be yellow. Masahiro Sakurai, the main Kirby dev, wanted pink. I'm glad they went pink. It's one of the reasons why I love Kirby so much. Yeah, because it's super cute. Because I do have a 3DS, so it'd be fun to be able to play some of them on there. I miss 3D being a thing in gaming. I think it was so cool. The dispute went on so far in production, they made him white because they couldn't settle in time, really? That's so funny! I'm glad they went with pink. I don't think Kirby would be the same if he were yellow. No, I don't think so. Pink is cute. And I'm definitely not like super biased or anything like that, you know? I would never be biased, ever. I just, you know, there's just something about pink being really pretty. Oh, Super Mario Odyssey! That game looked fun! I'm looking forward to more like mainline Nintendo games, but I don't know what the next one that will be coming out is, you know? Because I don't think there's been any Kirby games announced for a while. If there ever is a new one, know that I'll be playing it like pretty much straight at release. Yeah, I'll be playing it straight away. Yellow Kirby was the first alternate color for him in Kirby's Stream Calls for Player 2. Aww, cute! I think that's adorable. So there was a yellow Kirby, just not like the main color. That's what I loved about Yoshi too. There were so many Yoshi colors. So many pretty Yoshis. And I got to pick and be the pink one too. Yellow Kirby has been called Kibi? Why? Is there like a fun reason for it? Or does it just sound super cute? Why he's so Kibi? I don't know if I got the game. I have seen somebody play the most recent one, which was Kirby in the Forgotten Land, I believe? That looked really cute. Yeah, it looked adorable. But it was a while ago, so somebody play it. I do hope they release another one, like a new Kirby game. That'd be cute. Kirby might go, oh, are you a Kirby lover? Are you a big lover of Kirby? Kirby! Nintendo games are very cozy. I have so many lore and recommendations to stop myself. I might play Mario Galaxy 2 in the future. I don't know when, but I would like to. I have this like long list of games that I really want to play. And it is, when I say a long list, I mean like really long. I can't stop myself, there's too many fun ones. Apparently also play on words for the Japanese word for yellow. That's what I was thinking it could probably be. Oh! Yeah, I was thinking that. Aww. Super cute. I'm not a huge mega fan of Mario series, but I liked Paper Mario and Sunshine. The only Mario that I played was Galaxy. And it was really difficult as somebody who's freaking sucks at games. It was tough. I'm very happy I was able to beat it though. Paper Mario. Mario Sunshine I've heard about. Mario Sunshine was 2002. Wait, but the graphics look so bright and pretty though. I love it when games are like that, when they're super bright, when they're like really vibrant and really pretty. Mario Sunshine? Is there like a way to play it on the... Can you play it on the Switch? Are you able to? I don't know. Mario Sunshine is on Switch? Oh, it is? Limited edition? Huh? How can a game be limited edition? Eh? I'm taking a look. Cause I've seen there's something called Nintendo Super Mario 3D All-Stars, which looks like it has Super Mario Sunshine. I'm doing good, thank you, Didi. How are you doing, sweetie? Mwah. Eh? Yeah, I'm looking about. It's a bit confusing. An anniversary title they sold for 1 year? What? So... Oh, I was hoping I might be able to stream it, but... Looks like it's really difficult to get your hands on, huh? Like, really difficult. And hi, Sammy. I hope you're doing well, sweetie. Mwah. Because I was looking like, oh, maybe I could play Super Mario Sunshine. But it looks really hard to get. The type of GTA 6 jiggle physics we'll all be waiting for, they're gonna have better jiggle physics than this. They better do for like a budget of however many million. It better be better than that. I don't have the same budget they do. Better be, you know, more enhanced, right? Oh, what stung me? I am terrified of wasps. I've never been stung before, and I have a fear that, like, what if I'm allergic or something? It is genuinely such a fear for me that I might be allergic. I am so incredibly nervous. I really do. One was going around my pizza the other day, and I was like moving my pizza in my hand. I was holding it and I was moving it, and it was like moving with my hand, and I was like, please go away. I am so like, oh, bees. I love bees. Bees are so cute. I love bees. I love honeybees. I love, you know, all bees are super cute. Honeybees. As soon as it comes to a wasp, take me out back. I don't want to deal with it. I've had a wasp land on my arm once. Me too! I remember once my mum sat down on a wasp and it like stung her. And that's terrified me ever since. I'm so terrified that I'm going to look down and see a wasp. Protect your local bees too. Bees are adorable. And we have a lot of them because my parents do a lot of gardening, so we have a lot of bees. But... ugh, I do not like wasps. They are too... bleh, not a fan. Anytime I have a drink, they're like, my drink now. And I'm like, no, you're not allowed. Big hater. They call me the wasp hater. My sister was mocking a bee when she was 9 and she ended up getting stung. Bees tend not to sting unless you're, you know... unless it feels really threatened, they tend to be very chill. Hornets though, they're on another level. I saw a giant hornet once and I genuinely started like freaking out. I said to my mom and we had to shut the bathroom door and we didn't use that bathroom for like 2 weeks because we were too scared to open the door. And when we found it, it was literally huge. It was one of the biggest I ever saw. It was terrifying. I'm not sure if it was one of those Asian hornets, but it was close. I haven't seen a hornet this year. I wonder when they come out. Hopefully not soon. Hornet UK. Hornet has two meanings in the UK. If you're returning to the LGBTQ plus dating and social network. What? No, I don't think it's that one. No. Something tells me that that's not the type of hornet I'm trying to research. And also, I never even knew that. It gave me a link to the to the dating app though, but no, that's not what I was after. Oh, European hornets are as big as Asian hornets? I never knew. Ugh. Absolutely not. I can't look at photos. It's generally freaking me out. I have to close the tab. I'm not locked in, I'm locked out. I can't do that. Oh, whenever I eat something, I can't eat outside in the summer. Like when I was having breakfast in the restaurant, I had some orange juice and I quickly went outside with the orange juice to get some air, and immediately this wasp just came to me and I was like, absolutely not. I had to shut the door and run back inside because I do not mess around when it comes to wasps. Although I will say I am incredibly lucky that in the UK we don't have like mosquitoes to the same extent that, you know, other countries do. We have like one or two, but barely any. Oh boy, free juice that was. Oh boy, how wonderful, free juice. Orange juice is delicious. I don't have it a lot, but some of them can be really acidic. But the one in the hotel, it was like the perfect orange juice. It was so good. But some of them are so acidic, they make my stomach hurt. You've clearly never been to Scotland? I have been across the border one time. Exactly one time, and it was to get food. Yeah! There are so many what now? What is that? What is a midge? What is that? Is that what you call mosquitoes? Is that like what you call them? I'm lucky that where I am at least, we do not have a lot of mosquitoes at all. Yeah, what is it? What is it? Midgy mosquitoes? I've never heard of that term for them before. I'm not a fan, no. As soon as I see a mosquito in my room, it's gone. When I was on holiday, we opened the windows. It was such a bad mistake. No joke, there was over 100 little creatures in my room, and I was like, Mom, I can't sleep, there's so many. And she was like, you're overreacting. And she came in and every single wall was filled. She went crazy with the towel, and she was like, she went on like a murder spree. She killed literally every single one, every single mosquito, little fly, everything. It was crazy. It was like 2 a.m. and she was throwing this towel around wildly, trying to catch every single little bug that she could. It was like watching a crazy murderer. But luckily she got rid of a lot of them for me, and I was able to go back to sleep. Yeah, she was like sniping all of them, no joke. Oh, good morning, Miss Leahkitties. Good morning, Lorenzo. Saw you were live and had to say hello. I've enjoyed your Uma reactions recently. So warm and heartfelt. You're so sweet. Thank you. Anyway, hope you're having a great day. I am. I'm currently talking about how much I despise wasps. And how much I just... Oh, little bugs. I do not like little bugs. However, I do enjoy grasshoppers and crickets. I think crickets especially are very cute. I am a giant fan of crickets. I actually used to own stick insects as well. Indian stick insects. They're very adorable. Anything that can sting you is something that I'm going to absolutely hate. Yeah, that's a big no from me. Caterpillars, they're adorable. I love them. Snakes, I love them. I don't like spiders, but that's just because they look a bit freaky. With all those legs and being like super big, the huge ones, absolutely not. Like, I'm good. I don't want it to be anywhere near me. Like, I'm clocking out. Take me away. I don't want to be anywhere near it. I don't even open my windows in my bedroom because I'm too scared that bugs are gonna come in, specifically spiders. Oh, I slime every single bug I see in my room that looks weird. I never knew what slime meant until my friend told me like 2 weeks ago. They were like, oh, I'm gonna like, I forget what they said, like slime this bug or something. And I was like, what does that mean? And then they started laughing and calling me a grandma because I'm not, I know nothing about like, you know, how the kids speak, but we're the same age, which I think makes things so much worse. You act like an unk, I know, I do. Like, that's the most hilarious part. Why? They literally do call me an unk. One of my friends genuinely called me an unk. No joke. And they're older than me. My friend is literally older than me, and they were like, you're such an unk. And I was like, what? First of all, how dare you? Second of all, the worst part is, so you know, I stream full time, and they're like, how are you not chronically online? Your job is literally online. I'm like, I don't know. The worst part is, I know most of what you said, Elastic, like most of it. I just don't know what a Sunyan ring is. I was scared to read out any of it, but like, that's the only bit that I don't know out of the whole sentence. But I know what most of these are because my friends are literally like 2-year-olds. You know, they like leave the house and go to like university, so they mix with the other chronically online kids. Not Leah being the most chronically offline online person ever. I know! One of my favorite memes I sent to my friend the other day, and they were like, I've never seen it. And I was like, what the hell? It's the video of this guy. Is it like Robert Pattinson or something? And it's the middle of a Zoom call, and the connection breaks up, and he comes back and he's like, bacon, bacon, bacon. To me, that is like the epitome of humor. It's one of my favorite memes / videos to ever exist. If you've never seen it, it's genuinely really funny, but yeah, that is peak humor to me, unfortunately. When I talk, you have not. Nobody has seen this gosh damn video that's genuinely one of my favorites to ever exist on the internet. Hold on, I'm getting it up. I found it! Oh, why is everything on TikTok now? Why have I found one that's such full quality? This is not what I want. This is not. Okay, it's got like 500,000 views, so it's like a pretty popular video. Hold on. Using display capture is like crazy. Okay. It's this video. Sorry, I don't know why it's cropped like that. Oh my god, that looks so funny. What the hell, sure. Hold on, it's this video. You don't need the whole video. Hold on. That looks he looks that's not Robert Pattinson. Oh, Pete Davidson! Sorry, wrong guy. Close enough. Same guy. So they sound sound the same. It's fine. They've all got Sun in their names. Yeah, close enough. Hold on, hold on. I don't even know who this guy is. I'm gonna be so honest, which I think just makes it even funny. Actually, a 5-second video. It's a 5-second video. To me, this is like peak humor. Bacon, bacon, bacon. No sound? Oh, that's a really, really pretty lady doing ASMR. Oh my god, I'm so fucking cooked. I'm... You didn't see that! You didn't see that! You didn't see that! Anyway, I'm actually cooked. Keep going. None of you saw that. Anyway, wow, that's crazy. I can't believe like AI took over my computer like that. Wow, my FBI agent. I can't believe it. He just like clicked that video. Wow, he must have been so interested in watching that. Guys. I can't believe I witnessed Swami ASMR on your screen. Oh gosh, that is a fate worse than death. No hate to the sweet and wonderful creator. Anyway, you know when I said doing like screen sharing is dangerous? That is why. Because I do not like my search history. Because I feel as though there are things on there that would probably make you feel a bit worried. Shooting on chat with an ASMR streamer. I don't know what you're talking about at all. Okay. The video was peak. What was it called again? The bacon one? Hold on, let me... It's literally, if you look on YouTube, it's literally just called bacon, bacon, bacon. Literally, if you just search up bacon, bacon, bacon on YouTube, it's like the first result. That was a great segue, because when I was at that same restaurant having breakfast, my friend was like, oh, what are you eating? And I just sent them that video. And they were like, it's the first time I've seen it. Yeah, it's literally just called bacon, bacon, bacon. I'm trying to find like a... I'm trying to find one where it's not cropped from TikTok because it ruins it. Thank goodness I wasn't sharing my screen. It's got awful, you know, search predictions on YouTube. The bottom search prediction is freaked out by fat people. Oh, who's fat pappy? Sorry, I thought it said fat people. You know, oh my gosh. What even is this? Why is my Leahkitties account being recommended so... What is going on here, man? It's bacon, bacon, bacon! Pete Davidson. Hold on. Here's like... This is my favorite video on the internet. It's like a 3-year-old video. I thought it was one that was really popular, but apparently not. I thought it was like exceptionally popular, and then I started to send it to all of my friends, and they were like, and I was like, what? And they were like, Leah, I really don't think it's as popular as you believe it is. And I was like, it's literally the best video ever. I think I do have some excellent memes in my search history though. I think I've got excellent taste, but to be honest, doing a video where it's like reacting to my favorite memes could be really funny, but it wouldn't really be reacting, it would just be me giggling the whole time. Using incognito. Hello? 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 Can we turn that back? What? Hello? Can we get a read here? Incognito. I don't know how to use incognito. I genuinely have no idea how. I've never done it. Especially not on Brave. I genuinely don't know how to use it. That's what I'm saying, my search history is bad. I never use incognito. Everything is on my main search history. Do you want help with it? I mean, like, probably not, really. I'm never gonna end up using it. It's all just pure chaos. My whole computer. I only recently organized my downloads folder as well. If you're familiar with the comedy of Pete Davidson, it's really tame. I have no idea who that is. Like, to me, all actors and comedians, they're all just like the same person near enough. I only know like the sexy ladies, and aside from that, there is nothing. There's no knowledge. Aside from like the super sexy women, I do not remember anything else. Yeah, that's about it for me. I know, my knowledge is like so gay. Because people like, oh, have you heard of like, I don't know, Dwayne Cruz or whatever? And I'm like, who the hell is that? I do watch films, but I don't pay any attention to the actors. If I watch a film with actors in and I watch another film with the same actors, I won't be able to recognize them. And then my mom's like, oh, this voice actor sounds like a movie that we watched 10 years ago with them, like, I don't know, playing the frog. And I'm like, how the hell do you know this? My mom is diabolical. She is really good with voices and faces. Her recall is beyond anything I've ever known of a person. No joke. Also, we're close to 53,000 followers on Twitch, so thank you very much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you for supporting your kitty cat. Maybe I should have some of my favorite memes come up in sound alerts. I think that would be good. I do want to get more sound alerts. That's something I need to do. A lot of my routines don't work at the minute. They're very like, and everyone will be confused. I think I am a confusing little soul. I'm too old-brained to be with like people my age, but I'm too young-brained to hang out with like my parents. All my friends use a lot of I was gonna say young people lingo, but that sounds even more horrific. Oh no. Oh gosh. Look up his work on Saturday Night Live. Okay, I'm gonna give you like an earth-shattering opinion. British people do not find Saturday Night Live funny. On the whole, it is like near enough against like British humor to find SNL funny. I've not met a British person who finds SNL funny yet. I would say most British people do not get any enjoyment out of SNL at all. It's like so against what British people find funny. People always tell me to react to the clips, and then I'm sat there like, I don't get it, and I don't find it funny. I wish that I did, but I think a lot of British people would agree with me on this. I usually don't either, and I'm American. I don't think skits are very, like, a part of British culture at all in that sense. Hello, VTuber foot smeller. How many feet have you seen today? It must be a lot, huh? You must be, like, absolutely drinking it up. As an American, I don't like Saturday Night Live. The old ones are good. Ah, but the new ones suck. A lot of the times it's just celebrities. I think I felt like such a Debbie Downer bit. It's not my style of humor, but I think it's nice that they're always so positive and silly. Because a lot of TV nowadays, or, you know, TV shows are very negative. It's always like, I turn on the TV and it's like, death, murderer, kidnapped, horror with blood. I'm just like, can we have like one TV show that's really feel good and like joyous and something where I'm gonna feel like really happy after watching it instead of, you know, blood and guts gore nightmares, please? Definitely not looking at obsession at all. Not surprising, most folks here get Benny Hill or Monty Python, so we're even. True. I do miss TV shows that are like really feel good. I need suggestions because, or even just ones with a good story. I just don't think I can deal with another TV show that has the plot line of, again, this is very British, but like, oh, a big secret happens involving like the police officer and like, I don't know, somebody probably gets kidnapped at some point. So many British shows are like that. So many. Especially TV series that are usually limited, but also American ones too. They always follow that storyline. I'm not sure why. Monty Python is so good. My dad always loves watching Dad's Army and everything on TV. And I'll hear him from the next like room over just like giggling his head off. I don't even know what Monty Python is. I thought it was a band. This whole time I thought Monty Python was like a band. That's crazy. I thought they did music. They were a comedy group. I have no idea why I thought that. What am I getting Monty Python confused with? There's gotta be something that sounds similar that's a pop group. I don't think I've ever seen Monty Python before, you know? It's probably just like not my dad's humor, which is why I've never seen it. My mom's like peak TV is watching Love Island. Whenever I go downstairs after a stream, she's always watching Love Island. Every single time. There is not a single time where after stream I come down and she is not watching it. I'll be like, hey mom! And she'll be like, look at this drama! She'll be like, look, Kevin was caught kissing Stacy instead of Miranda. And I'm like, oh, damn, that's crazy. Goodness me. I don't think I've ever seen Life of Brian or The Holy Grail. No. There's not a lot of comedy shows now, are there? Not like new ones. TV is just getting very bland for me. It's why I watch streamers a lot and why I watch anime a lot as well. Because they're like, usually very good story. I do need to finish Freerun. I don't know. I feel like I never watch anime now. I was pretty far into season 1 of Freerun though. I was maybe like episode 18? I just didn't realize how long of an anime it was. It's a really long one, huh? It's like super long. I will say though, it is really, really fun though. Oh my god, I can't believe I've been yapping for nearly 4 hours. I have another stream later tonight too. I have another one later tonight. I need to get back to anime again. My brother got me hooked to Ghost Stories. Ghost Stories. I have heard a lot about the dub though. I've heard a fair bit about it. I think it's one of the most popular dubbed animes that is popular for the dub. Some jokes are usually censored in shows. You got me into the dub. That's crazy. I want to rewatch a couple of series. Welcome to the NHK and humanity has declined. Ooh. Dubbed as Devil's Look. I enjoy dubbed anime. I enjoy it because I do not want to read sometimes because I'm lazy and I just want to put on it in the background. Yeah. I need to see Ghost Stories. I've never seen it, but I've seen clips. And let's just say it seems a little wild. This new Ghost in the Shell? Yeah. I like dubbed when the setting is more Western. I get that. For me, I enjoy one of the free run dubs and the other dub I don't like. Because all of a sudden when I was on the flight from from England to China, I had a certain dub, and then when I was in China I downloaded more, but the English dub was a different dub, and I was like, what? It sounded so different. Although I do like the free run dub a lot. I think it's really cute. The voices really do fit the characters very much. But if I'm in like a cinema or a space where I'm not going to be doing other things whilst watching, I will listen to sub. Yeah, in cinemas, I much prefer sub. Yeah. But most of the time I watch things whilst I do things, so for me it makes more sense to be able to have a dub. For an example, whilst I'm like making thumbnails or such like that. It feels a bit off when dubbed. I guess I'm so used to it to the point where it doesn't feel that way for me. It's not too much of an issue though if it's subbed. I just will set aside, you know, more more attention span to it, I guess. Nah, I'll stop doing whatever else I'm doing and pay more attention. Yeah. I know people say like you're not a real anime fan if you enjoy dub, but like for me, I just love it. I love the stories and everything. Whatever makes it easier for you to enjoy, I think is a good thing. Yeah. It's been a while since I've actually watched an anime though. I need to finish Free Run. I might do that. I was gonna say tonight, but oh my god, I'm literally gonna have to get off stream, eat, shower, and prepare for stream number 2. And also, for those who are curious, I am doing a Patreon exclusive ASMR tonight. That is the stream that's happening later. So it's gonna be a stream for Patreon members only. So if you would like to subscribe to my Patreon, you can do. If you don't want to, that is a-okay. I do like doing 2 streams in one day though, because I don't want people who are not members to miss out. But it's a great way of supporting me and my ASMR if you ever like to. Yeah. I'm excited. It's been a while since I've done like a cute little intimate one like that. Yeah. I just looked at the time and I was like, oh my god, it's 5 and I'm starting at 9. And that sounds like a lot of time until I realized that I have to like set up my mic, I need to eat, there's an important phone call I need to do, I need to fill out forms, I need to shower. Tell you what, the cat is super busy of late. I'm loving it, but I'm like, oh, I was gonna stream for 2 to 3 hours, but I think I got a little bit a little bit distracted, and I really enjoyed speaking with you because, you know, I love chatting to you, and it's been so long since I've done Good Morning Kitties because I was away in Japan, and then I was away with my parents, and then last week I was away at the hotel too. So it's a lot of Wednesdays where I've been busy, but it is the 19th episode of Good Morning Kitties, I'm pretty sure, today. Which is really cool that I've been doing it for 19 weeks, huh? I would like to try and get my own Good Morning Kitties logo made as well, because I think that'd be cute. Because right now I'm using a random one that I found off of, Booth, I believe? Yeah. It just says, like, good morning, and it's super cute, but an actual Good Morning Kitties logo, I think, would be really fun. Yeah. Just for these important streams that I like to do every Wednesday. That gets me out of bed at, like, not an evil hour. I hope you've enjoyed your day with me today, too. I have to go. Pleasure to meet you. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Need us something more to drink. Nice. Yippee! Oh, the tired cat. Or the sleepy cat. The sleepy cat who wants to do all artwork as well. I was hoping to finish the bikini artwork of myself, and I've made like some really good progress when it came to it too. I'm really proud of the progress I've made, actually. I look at it and I'm like, oh, I feel like I've gotten so much better at artwork. Especially line weight. I've always found line art to be really difficult, and I watched a lot of tutorials when it came to, you know, how to make better line art. And I've been focusing on line weight a lot to give it some uniqueness and a little bit of flair. And I can't wait to show you. My mods have seen some of it, and honestly, I'm really proud of what I've done so far. I'm really happy. I always find hair really difficult to draw, but I found some really good references too. So the cat is happy. I feel very confident, and I can't wait to show you when it's finished. But I hope I can finish it before like the end of August. I know that seems like a long time, but I like to allow myself to work whenever I like to, as opposed to, you know, feeling pressure to work as well on art. Because I feel like it turns out better when I don't put pressure on myself and I enjoy the process instead. They're really good. You're so sweet. I want to get faster at drawing too. I feel like right now I'm really slow. It's usually because I struggle to find time to do artwork, so I want to set aside more for it. Yeah. I don't know if any of you do artwork as well, but I might buy a screen protector for my tablet that's got that textured feel as well. I've heard that that helps a lot of people, and I struggle because the screen is like so slippery. I got a slip and slidey screen. I accidentally got like some dirt on it, and I was like, oh my gosh, it feels so much better to draw when it's not like a super squeaky clean screen. That rhymes! Super squeaky clean! So yeah, for those who haven't already, the Patreon stream is gonna be at 4 PM BST, British Summer Time, which is in... Wait, it's nearly 5. 6, 7, 8... that's 4 hours away from now is when the next stream is going to begin. Hosted through Patreon only, so if you want access, be sure to become a paid member through Patreon for the ASMR, and I will always do at least one exclusive stream per month. I will do more if I can, but this month has been super busy. And And I also had a new audio recently too that I posted on there as well. I love doing ASMR with you all. I also did like a free one on Monday, and the VOD is available on YouTube for that as well. I've also started to trim out the start and the ending of my ASMR stream so that it goes, you know, straight into it. And I've also tried to reduce the amount of adverts because I had no idea that adverts were being played every 3 minutes, which is honestly ridiculous, and I'm having to edit every single one of my streams pretty much directly after posting. There's no way of changing it, so every time I upload a new VOD, I have to go and edit it. So I do apologize if I forget that I'm trying to go back and fix all of the ones that I might have accidentally broken a little. It's taken a lot of time, but I want you guys to have like a nice experience watching my videos and not an advert every 2 to 3 minutes. Honestly, I can't believe people were able to watch me at all before, you know? That's mental. I don't know why YouTube thinks that would be a good idea for like literally anyone. That is far too many adverts. I would be ad-free if I could on Twitch, to be honest, but Twitch can be a little more silly. But these are YouTube Premium members. Oh yeah, if you're YouTube Premium, you should get no adverts. I kind of forget that's a thing. It's so different to how Twitch works. I'm very used to Twitch. Also, if you haven't already, please do be sure to like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube today. And be sure to follow if you're on Twitch. Be sure to follow if you're on Twitch as well. Also, a new short was uploaded to my YouTube channel. Please give it a like and a comment if you would like to. It really helps to boost it and for it to be shown to more people. So yeah, please, if you're able to, it would mean a lot. If you can just give it like a little like and a comment. It's my most recent short that was uploaded on my YouTube channel. It was uploaded today through the stream as well. Yeah! I appreciate all of your support today. I've had like such a lovely time chatting with you. I feel so like chilled out as well. Oh yeah, join the Discord server as well if you haven't already. It'll give you a ping whenever I go live as well. And here's another look at my schedule. I'll put it in the background in case you didn't see it earlier. It's gonna be a lot of Power World and Nikkei. And yeah, the meet and greet, which is gonna be on Sunday. So no stream on Sunday, but I will be out and about. I will be a busy cat. And the schedule can be found on all of my socials too. Yeah, if you haven't already, be sure to follow. Be sure to follow and support the cat. Power World, yeah! I'm gonna be starting a new save because the old one is like 2 years old. And the Power World developers also recommend that you start a new save. So yeah, I'm gonna be starting a whole new save, and I literally forgot how to play the game. So I'm kind of nervous. I forgot how. I forgot like what the game's even about, other than it's similar to Pokemon. So I'm looking forward to it. I really am. And then we're gonna have such a great time together tomorrow. That's gonna be live on my usual time at 3 p.m. I'm so excited. I'm gonna play Power the whole day with you, and we're gonna catch so many pals, and we're gonna have so much fun together. I'm looking forward to it a lot. I probably need to install the game. There is like a 50-50 chance that I will have remembered to install it by tomorrow. I also need to clean my drives because oh my god, my current drive literally has 50 gigabytes free. Okay, that's something I definitely need to do before stream tomorrow, is I need to delete a few videos. Oops. Oopsie. I'm glad I checked. Oh no. I need to back up some of my stuff as well. Yeah, there's so many new pals. I've only seen one of them who looks like Anchor. Like the little, you know, the cat one that does the funky little dance. I've seen clips of it over on my TikTok. Muffly is cute. I haven't seen Muffly. I forget what this one's called though. the cow one, the Egyptian cow one, who does like a funky little dance. I keep seeing it all over my TikTok page whenever I open it. Yeah, Sacrament, yeah, that one. It's actually like the only experience of Pal World 1.0 I've seen is that the freaking cat. I love how you knew its name like right off the bat. But what ones do you think I'm gonna like tomorrow? I don't even know what's been added. I know it's a lot though. Yeah. I'm excited to experience it with you. I was gonna try and open a server, but I don't know how it works. And also, apparently, if you don't take care of your pals, they can like die. I don't remember that happening to me last time I played. But hopefully, I'm not going to get any of mine killed. Fingers crossed. That is gonna be really bad otherwise. But I can't be held responsible for murder. No, definitely not. No, definitely not me. I kind of forget how evil you could be in the game, though. But it's definitely time for me to go. I cannot yap any longer. I need to go do important things. Set up for stream later as well. And I'll be seeing some of you tonight if you're gonna be there for the Patreon ASMR stream. And if not, I'll see you tomorrow at 3 PM BST for Power World. Be sure to drop a follow if you're on Twitch. Be sure to like and subscribe if you are on YouTube. And I'll see you all very, very soon. Goodbye. And remember, Kitty loves you. Bye-bye. I'm gonna miss you so much. I don't want to go. I want to stream forever today, and I want to like chat to you forever. And I'm like, I'm gonna miss you all so much. Oh, the cat is so wanting to yap to you. I love you. Bye bye. I love you. Bye bye.